All right then, gentlemen. On 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game is over. We're starting, as the case may be.
Voltus is going for a world record here.
What?
With his single letter name.
Wow. Yeah. Try hard more, please.
Either El Magus' stream is lagging for me, or he started really late. I'm going to try restarting his player.
He just wants to give us a head start. It's all good.
Giving us a hand
Okay, now he's ahead. Good job.
Really cheating. I call splice.
Confirmed splice.
Yeah. So I guess one of you want to kick it off by talking a little bit about what this game is, then, for anybody that isn't already familiar with it, since I know we've got some delicious cutscenes and tutorials to kick it off.
This is a really good RPG.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really all you have to say.
Well, it has kind of an interesting history in that it's Lufia II, but it was the only Lufia game released in PAL regions, so it was just called Lufia there, which made considerably less sense given that Lufia is a character in the first Lufia game.
Exactly. It's the first Lufia and the Fortress of Doom never came out in PAL regions, so they decided to release this one as Lufia.
It's pretty funny.
And then everyone gets confused. So this is Lufia II, Rise of the Sinistrals.
This is actually a prequel to the first game. It takes place about 100 years beforehand. Kind of tells the story that they tell in the first game in the opening sequence, except we're not anywhere near that powerful.
Yeah, I know it's very unique for a 2D JRPG too, as far as the heavy focus on puzzles too.
Yeah, the puzzles in this game are really good.
Yeah, they did a really good job with some of them.
So in the first few minutes of the run, you will see them do RNG manipulation, or try to. And the way that works in the game is if you do the same movement in town and skip the text boxes, some of them at least frame perfectly, you get the same outcome. So you can know what is going to happen before it will happen, basically.
Yeah, and the RNG only moves during... it moves in battle, obviously, when you're doing damage and everything. And it does move outside of battle, like when you cut vines and stuff, it calls it. And enemy movement, enemies that have random movement will call it. In addition, towns are particularly dangerous because NPCs call it for their movement, and they're constantly moving. So towns are probably the worst part of the RNG regulation.
No,
it's still early, dude.
I lag for
Oh yeah, I just saw it.
In town.
Yeah, in town.
Like I said, towns are really dangerous for this.
And the reason why you would want to reset is because you manipulate at least the first 10 minutes of the run, where you get the catfish jewel drop from the catfish. And this jewel sells for 10,000 gold, which is a lot in the early game.
In addition, it has a really good IP attack that's useful against the Regal Goblin, since you don't really have any good damage against him. In addition, it deals with any minions he happens to summon pretty handily. If you're not manipulating anyway, I believe manipulating, you just put him to sleep nowadays.
Yeah. IP is a mechanic that's very similar to limit breaks in Final Fantasy VII. When you take damage in battles, your IP gauge goes up, and you can spend that to do power attacks based on your equipment.
And there's some equipment that allows you to gain IP faster.
It's based off of your gut stat, which it's basically, it takes your HP from beforehand, and then it takes how much damage you took, and it divides the damage you took by the HP you had beforehand, and then multiplies that by your gut as a percentage. Maxim's got 100 gut, so any damage he takes is always going to be a direct percentage of how much damage he took. But like for instance, Artia later on only has 60, so he's only going to get 60% of what Maxim would get. So equipment that boosts your gut rating is actually really, really useful for getting your IP up especially later in the game when you're very heavily reliant on IP attacks.
Yep. And also with manipulating at least up until Catfish, you also don't have to worry about Catfish killing you, which can also be a thing if you don't manipulate him.
Yeah, Catfish is a nightmare if you're not manipulating.
Because if he casts Flash, it deals upwards to 45 damage, I would say.
Yeah,
it's around 40. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense either way. Like his normal attack does 18 or something. He can use a Quake attack that does like 22, 25, and then he can use Flash, which does like double the damage.
They just wanted to throw that in there.
It's a slap in the face. Like what? 40 damage.
And you can check if you are on the manipulation by comparing damage numbers to what you usually get, comparing enemy movements from enemy sprites that move randomly, at least. Because some enemies don't move randomly, like scorpions or mushrooms in the first dungeons. So they don't change the RNG.
They don't change it at all. So if you make a move extra steps, does it not change the RNG at all?
If there's only that type of enemy in a room or no enemies whatsoever, the RNG should not move.
Okay.
Except in Alon's, because Alon's is weird.
Because that dungeon sucks.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I remember Alon's being one of the dungeons I had some difficulty with when I was doing my segmented run way back when. Nothing really made sense there.
Yeah, it's because every room is connected with each other. So if you make a misstep in any of the rooms, it will count for the whole dungeon. It's weird like that. Also, as you see, Almagus and Feral and Happy do, they stutter step when they pick up bridge pieces or pots or something similar. That's because the game apparently has to process the first step after you pick up an item. So you have to do one step at least, then stop for a bit, and then you can move normally again. Otherwise, the RNG moves completely different. And you screw up the manipulation.
It's the same when you're using the hook and the hammer later on. When it retracts, there's a 1 frame window where you can actually move immediately, and enemies can too, and it actually screws with the RNG as well. Especially when you go to stun a ninja, you clearly hit it with the hook, and then you move, and the ninja's like, I ignore your stun.
Not that it would ever happen to anyone, right?
Yeah, that would never happen to her.
No. That's rumors, man.
That was the worst thing I have ever seen.
It was hilarious just because when I watched the video, it was already over. If it would have been a live run, it would be horrible, but I could laugh about it.
Also, not like it wasn't really good taste or anything.
No. The game just disagrees with the rules. Okay.
Another funny thing about the room before the catfish is, in the Japanese version, you have to dodge the frog in there, because he moves one tile upwards.
It's such a weird change.
Yeah, that's really weird that they changed that of all. I mean, they changed other things too, but it's weird that would be different.
I mean, it's convenient, but it's...
I think it's because the frog runs into a wall sooner or something. Like, I think they started him in a different position, and his movement is... I mean, if he runs into a wall, he's not going any farther. I'd have to look at it again.
Okay, nice. I should have that, at least.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
So, funnily enough, in that room, usually you have a reset spell which resets the room to the state it was at first. And you have a ring menu you can call with pressing select. And there you can use like your different tools and the reset spell. But for some reason in the room where you fight the catfish, you can't do that. But you can still access the reset spell in the menu, and then it resets you all the way out at the beginning of the room before the actual boss room.
No, I've never noticed that actually.
You can access the ring menu if you walk like one step into the door, like not quite into the next room, but like one step shy of it. You can still get into the ring menu.
It's probably because I don't normally pay much attention to Lufia 2 runs until after they're past this part, just because there's usually lots of resets involved in getting past the catfish.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Also, for the story, Tia is following you around because she has the feeling that you will leave the town where you grew up, which is Alcid. And so she ends up in the dungeon and says that she can fight, but she cannot.
She can use spells at least.
Yeah, she can use spells.
And she's fine.
Exactly.
She got all she needs.
So you have to save her from the enemies in that room. Which you actually learn about that she followed you in town if you go back. But as you see, speedrunners don't care about that.
Yeah, it's not a trigger or anything.
Exactly. And for the first shops in the towns, you usually sell all the stuff you don't need. You buy boomerangs, you buy escapes. That's the most important stuff for the first few towns. And the mini shield.
The mini shield is really important because it's IP increases your attack power on the first use by 40%, and then 20% the time after that, which is really huge and useful throughout the entire game.
And you also have to buy antidotes because you can't buy them in 10 Bell.
Yeah, the next shop doesn't sell those.
So you have to buy them in Alunz.
Also, Weeman talked about us buying boomerangs. Boomerangs are pretty much the grenades or any like use to deal damage consumables. They are like in every RPG pretty much, or almost everyone. Mm-hmm. And they deal a fixed, like they have a damage range, but they don't scale with any of your stats. So they deal a lot more damage than you would deal because we are not leveling at all in that speedrun. So being under-leveled, you can still use boomerangs or big boomers later, which are pretty much the upgraded version of that, to deal good damage even though you are under-leveled.
Or Dragon Tooth even later.
Yeah.
In addition, boomerangs and big boomers do double damage to flying enemies, which is useful in a few key points. EX boomers, for some reason, do not share this property, though.
It's probably worth pointing out, too, that the category for this race is any percent glitchless, which is, I think, kind of unusual for glitchless to be the kind of the main category for speedrunning games. One of you want to explain why?
Because any percent is 8 minutes long. No, not even 8 minutes. It's 5 minutes long now.
5 minutes.
And it just wrong
20
warps.
Something.
Yeah, it just wrong warps to the credits.
Yeah.
Through a lot of, I want to call it RNG manipulation? ?
It uses the glitch that is exclusive to the US version, where you can access this extra menu and do the level 0 glitch. That's what it's called. And then you basically get the level 0 glitch, then save the game, load the game, wait for a certain HP value that you have, and then you basically just manipulate RAM addresses in order to wrong warp.
Yeah, how it works is basically if you do a level 0 glitch, your name also gets glitched, and every time your name is mentioned, it gets kind of screwed over, and you can basically, by pressing down, you can cycle through, I think, cutscene triggers or something in the game. So you can basically warp around, to cutscenes.
one of which is the ending.
Yeah.
Another one of which is rafts.
Rafts.
No, the fastest route doesn't do rafts anymore.
Sadly.
Yeah.
I was very sad when that.
I'm definitely a fan of the music that plays during the ending when you do the 5-minute level 0 glitch run. Though it's playing this sinister, foreboding music during the ending.
Oh yeah.
Well, you didn't actually kill them, so they're still there. They're just kind of laughing.
Well, yeah, the room that Happy is in right now is one of the worst in the dungeon.
I actually did it. I did it. I hate this room so much.
The puzzle.
The fact that you have. Sorry, go ahead.
This puzzle is difficult normally, just to get it right. Doing it fast without making any mistakes whatsoever is infuriating, to say the least.
Yeah, the thing is, the main problem is you have to do so much sharp turns around the blocks, and if you push a block, you can see that you move really slow compared to normal speed. So you basically switch between slow and fast speed all the time when you push blocks and then walk around them and stuff. It's really hard.
And every time the blocks disappear, you get small lag.
Delays, yeah. It's like when a bomb explodes, it's the same.
Yeah. And this can also screw you over.
Yeah, this last room here, they have to kill all 3 of these enemies to open the door. But it gives them a good chance to make sure they're still on the RNG manip, because they can see all the damage rolls and everything.
Yeah, it's pretty much, if you screw up during the puzzle or somewhere in here, the first Cobalt encounter, it's actually supposed to be Cobalt, but the enemy names are kind of funky in this one. So.
This game
Cobalt
does some pretty good things with spelling.
Yeah, if you take one misstep, usually the first Cobalt, you don't get a back attack on it and it runs away. And that's usually the tell that you have to heal Maxim, because he will die in the other fight if you don't change anything.
Yeah, because he is slower if he doesn't have the Eagle Rock equipped.
Yeah. Okay, so far so good.
To answer some questions in chat, the RNG manipulation is up until Tarantula, if everything goes fine. That is.
And Tarantula is basically the hardest boss in the game, as I understand it.
He is. He is very powerful for the point you actually are fighting him. Plus, you only have 3 party members, and remember, they're doing it relatively underleveled and with like no equipment.
Yeah, people that played this game casually probably remember the spider for being annoying, even in a casual play. So.
Yeah, that's probably mainly because it can paralyze you. Like about 80 to 90% of the time. When it single targets someone.
It hits pretty well, though, the chance. The thing is, like, your biggest damage dealer, if you don't have the manipulation, your biggest damage dealer is slower than the spider. So you have to actually have IP for him to do his most damaging attack, and then he has to actually not get paralyzed by the spider for once, so he can actually get it off. And that can be really annoying.
Because in this game there is some equipment that protects against status effects, but for the spider you don't use it, because you could get into a stronger loop and not get out of it anymore if you don't equip the mini shield. Which is more dangerous than someone getting paralyzed, actually. Because then you just sit there indefinitely.
Yeah.
Just try to hit it down and don't deal enough damage, and it just heals itself over and over. So for anything that you pick up, like bridge pieces, pots, you have to basically do the same, like stop once after you pick it up. Which is why you see them slow down sometimes after they pick up stuff. And for some rooms, you can use the reset spell to get to the entrance quicker. Because you reset the room and you get sent to where you entered the room, basically.
Sometimes it's also used for manipulating the RNG, because it does change the RNG.
Yeah.
Definitely are.
Okay, I should be good for the Regal Goblin. I think if I'm one step off, I can still kill him though.
Yeah, I should be good as well.
Okay, come on. So for this boss, you have to try to put him to sleep because he knows a lot of nasty stuff. Okay, nice. Seems good so far.
He only actually has 3 actions. One, he can attack a party member really, really heavily. He can attack twice, or he can call some companions. You don't want him calling companions.
Yeah, the problem with him calling companions is that the Mega Quake IP is actually the one from the Catfish Jewel, and it divides its damage, so you deal only half damage to him every time a companion is up. And you need to basically use a Boomerang and a Mega Quake to get rid of the companion.
And even some of them are faster than Maxim. The Magic Goblin is faster, for example. So
Yeah.
I definitely get the turn off.
And it deals a lot of damage.
Okay, nice. So last turn you're out of Boomerang, so you just defend with Tia. And that's it.
Also for the manipulation, he actually does call companions. At least for the one
also
we are
hardest skip in the
using.
game incoming. There we go.
I got it.
If only we could skip the girls, you know.
You're just playing the wrong version.
Yeah.
That's
What,
true.
are you serious? You don't have to get that damn key?
You don't
Nope.
have to get the key.
Nope.
That is
Bull to
amazing.
strats.
Yeah,
I
I
never
found
do
out by
that.
accident. I just teleported out after I beat the boss, and a few
It was
minutes
so
later
good.
someone said, "Hey, you don't picked up the key," and I was even past the point already where you need it.
That's so
Huh.
epic.
I watched that run actually. I was sitting there while he was opening the door. I was like, wait, he didn't pick up the key, did he? Nope. So it turns out that the trigger for that is actually killing the boss and not getting the key, even though the key is there's a like I think they are called key items actually, or
They
like
I think they're called scenario
yeah.
items.
Yes.
oh yeah, true. They are actually in your inventory, but for some reason you don't need that one.
Good job, Dad. Good job.
The same way I found the girl skip in the Japanese version.
Yeah.
I just forgot picking her up.
So good.
That was funny as well.
Oh no, I think I might be. Maybe not. Let's see. I forgot to change equipment, so maybe
Should be fine.
it should be. Because in that. Did I just sell? I'm such an idiot. Never mind.
So you see them selling the Catfish Jewel there for a lot of money.
Exactly. That's
Okay, let's
one
see
of
if
the
I'm still
reasons
on
to
it.
manipulate.
What are the odds of the Catfish Jewel drop if you don't manipulate it? It's pretty
15, I-
small, isn't it?
think it's-
12%, 12.5%.
It's not
It's
even that
actually a
low,
lot.
actually.
It's actually a lot higher than all of the other jewel drops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
the
I
what's,
think I should still
like what's the Camu Jewel?
3%.
It has 2%, I guess. Kama Jewel.
Just to clarify, when the NPC moves up, the one to the top, when I enter the item shop, I'm right? I'm on the right track.
Yes.
I have no idea, dude.
Whatever, I'll see it on the map. There's actually
Yeah,
like,
you
the
want
map,
you want her to move up.
the map kind of works similar to games like FF5. There's a lot of RPGs that do that, where you can open the menu to actually like if you open the menu in this game, you will not increase the RNG for the next 4 steps. So you could actually prevent all encounters. But in this RNG route, since the transition into the battle screen and actually running away if you're faster than the enemy is so quick that actually some encounters are routed into this route, so you can check if you're still on track or not by getting the right formation at the right time. And with the trick, like going into the menu, you can actually somewhat fix it as well, which is really convenient. Okay, let's see.
I still don't know how that exactly works. I tried it
Nope.
a lot.
Nope, I'm wrong. Whatever. It's fine.
I think Omega's
red-
got an early encounter as well.
Well, I got the wrong encounter.
Yeah.
The red jelly has to be in the middle. Or was it wrong?
I mean, I was off already at the
No.
goblin, so...
I am off as well.
Nice. Good job, game. Well,
I'm still
I,
off, but I have 3 good
Freaking tan ball, dude.
Definitely off here.
I was fine, but I forgot to equip the Eagle Rock, like unequip the Catfish Jewel after the Regal Goblin. And then I had to do extra menuing in the shop. Like I had to go into the menu again and stuff, and that screwed it up.
It's all good as long as you're past the goblin.
Exactly.
Yeah. Regal Goblin likes to troll a lot.
So I'm behind. It's like I get a bad Regal Goblin fight now.
Pretty much, yeah.
I got it. I'm still on track, but I'm... Yeah.
You can catch up easily if you make
Let's
it.
see. I haven't done the manipulation a lot. And I didn't get a chance to do it in Temple Tower.
What?
The tower.
Well, Temple Town is actually... I don't mind Temple that much.
Temple is just a huge troll. Like I dropped it because of I didn't do the text boxes frame perfectly.
Oh, the guide text boxes, yeah.
Yeah, the guy text boxes are terrible.
There's like two of... I think there's 3 in total, and 2 of them are really quick. Like the decision and the one after that or something, they are really fast.
Yeah, saying yes, no is just so fast.
Yeah, I remember in Aline, in order to keep the manipulation going in my segmented run, whenever I stayed at the inn, I had to make sure the little cursor and the yes/no prompt did not appear either time, because it would throw everything else off.
Oh, is my stream cutting out?
It went down for a while, though I'm refreshing it right now.
It's back
okay.
up. Yeah, it's back up for me. It looks like it's not lagging as much as it was.
Okay, nice. The crab actually moved out of the way. Even though I'm not on the manipulation anymore. Whoops.
You accidentally can get back on the manipulation track. That happened to me once already, and I guess
No, I
skipped.
I skipped the reset in the key room. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the triggers are actually.
You can. I've gone back on. Like I've gone into an extra encounter in this tower on the revisit, and then somehow.
How do you do that?
How did I get into the encounter?
No, how did you get back on track?
Oh yeah, I don't understand. It was weird.
I did that once too, though.
Yeah, you did as well. That was really
I'm gonna check
epic.
Just did it.
But I have an extra cookery now, which I'm probably not gonna use, but whatever.
Like my last practice run, I just forgot to equip everyone.
That's good, nice. Big boomers all the way.
Yeah, so I had to use all the big boomers.
Ow.
Look at this
Actually looks like Voltus is still on the manipulation.
Yep, I am.
Nice.
Good job.
Everyone else is off the manipulation, right?
I am.
Yes.
Silly mistake.
I was wondering why you picked up the... Or is the jute helmet part of the manipulation route?
It
still?
is. It is.
It is.
It protects against instant death and confusion. It's really, really handy.
Yep.
Huh. I actually didn't know it protected from those things. I just knew it had the IP to reduce magic defense,
Yeah.
which is pretty terrible after knowing the formulas.
There is quite some equipment that protects against status that we use.
Yeah. There's a game FAQ guide, which is really handy for that.
Yeah, I have that one saved. I just never really read it. Didn't feel to read it in depth enough, apparently.
But I guess we will talk about status elements later when we get to them.
I guess.
The first one is sleep. You're gonna see from Camo.
Oh, yeah,
maybe.
Maybe. He doesn't do it that much, though. We're gonna definitely see some
I already
strikes
got-
and some stuff. Oh, nice.
Put to sleep. It's okay though. It's all okay. Part of the plan.
Everything going according to plan. Oh, so many companions.
I might be off, but I'm not sure.
Now, unfortunately for the people who are off the manipulation, they're probably not going to get the Camus Jewel.
Wow, I
That's
made a mistake.
Not
No.
what was supposed to happen.
Damn, I counted wrong. So, oh god, Tia died in the turn that Camo died. That's not good.
No.
That is really bad.
That is
Oh,
bad.
You
can try to kill beasts for B-Rock.
Yeah, I will kill like 1 or 2 bee encounters, I guess.
Dude. But yeah, if she dies there, she loses 2 levels, and that is really, really, really bad for Tarantula.
Yep, it is, because it can one-shot Tia then, if you don't level up before. And the drop chance of B-Rock isn't that bad, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
Whenever I see this tower, I always want to slap these people for just leaving without the treasure too.
Yeah.
It's way too important to not get it in like an RTA setting.
Yeah. I mean, we could like manipulate a fight at Tarantula that is based on the Camu Jewel, but that's a lot of work. Also, it wouldn't be that much faster, and you can use the Fire Dagger later on in the run as well, so...
Yeah.
I still think it would be faster to just manipulate the Fire Dagger out of the run.
It might be slightly, I don't know, like the spider fight, Pendulum told me that the spider fight is so much faster with the Fire Dagger than it's...
Yeah, but there's gotta be a way to manipulate
so much
with the Camu Jewel, so you don't have to make this giant trip back up this tower.
What does the Camu Jewel do again?
It hits all enemies with a fire damaging attack at 1.5 normal times normal strength.
Deals about 180 to 190 damage to Spider, I think.
It's over 200 depending on who you have it equipped on.
I should probably go and resurrect Tia, actually.
For the manipulation, you put it on maximum, I guess. So.
Yeah.
That might be a good thing, Happy.
Yeah.
But we also have the Fire Dagger, so I don't know.
The Pearl Brace is also really, really
Oh
nice.
yeah, the Pearl Brace is actually essential. Yeah.
It makes you so much more safe against clowns, it makes you so much more safe against the trolls, it's...
Fire Dragon.
Such a good item.
What is that?
Just manipulate everything.
Exactly. But I mean, this tower takes so damn long to climb all the way back up. Is the thing that bugs me the most.
Yeah,
it does. Yeah.
Oh, I got a magic jar. Nice.
Sick.
Now, mind you, I do agree with getting it if you're not going to do manipulation past Catfish, because I can understand the need of the Fire Dagger and everything else, but I really think for a manipulation mode, it really should be cut out.
It probably, yeah. Because you can just manipulate not getting screwed by fireball spells and paralysis and stuff.
Yeah.
So I just got lucky. Oh my god, dude.
That was really lucky on our screen.
What happened?
I'm on my own personal manipulation. Let's put it that way.
Oh, please.
I just needed some IP, man. I just needed IP. That's all. Holy shit.
You are so happy that the lizard attacked Guy.
It's all planned, dude. That was all calculated.
Of course.
Aren't there a lot of variations on boss strats in this run too, depending on how much IP you have?
Yeah.
Yes.
It varies a lot. Actually.
There's also some variation on what these guys will use. I think Vultus will get the Icework spell for the Fire Dragon.
Yuck.
Whereas some others won't.
Never.
Yeah.
And they will use a Cold Rapier instead.
Yeah.
It's basically the late game. It's like you have a lot of different options with IP attacks and whatnot, and depending on how risky you want to go into a fight, or you have different options between like 2 or 3 boss fights, how you want to use your IP on, let's say, RD, for example. And all runners, I think, have like small variations in their strategies throughout the last 2 hours of the run.
Yeah, it kind of starts already after the Tarantula manipulation, I guess.
Yeah, it depends on how much IP you got for the clown fights.
Yeah, it's pretty much when you manipulate until Tarantula, you have a set amount of IP there every time, so you can do the same fight. But if you don't manipulate the spider, it varies a lot, yeah.
It's a very difficult fight without manipulation.
Oh man, that Tia death though. It had to happen.
Tia died for me as well in Camo fight now.
Oh, really?
For some reason, the companion keep attacking instead of.
I think you might have to refresh my stream. I think I went off for a second.
Yeah, just refresh it.
Yeah, I went too risky on that one.
Yeah, if anybody disconnects from the server, please let me know, just because the setup doesn't handle disconnects more than a couple seconds very well, so I usually need to reload the stream.
Will do.
Okay, Beast, don't let me down now. I'm not there yet, but...
So you'll notice for the ones who are off the manipulation at this point, on the world map, they're entering and exiting the menu. What happens is when they come out of the menu, it basically prevents them from getting any encounters, and it resets the. I don't remember exactly how I did it. I just know if you go into the menu and come back out, you won't get any random encounters.
Yeah, I think it's for 4 steps, if I remember correctly.
It doesn't advance the counter for 4 steps. That is correct.
And you see Happy has now to kill some additional enemies to get some
I'm gonna kill one more
levels.
bee, come on. Give me the B-Rock.
You're getting greedy, friend.
He
This
really
is the
wants
best
that B-Rock.
Should probably watch out.
The B-Rock
for
on
the-
guy makes him definitely faster than the spider. That's really handy.
That's pretty good, actually, yes.
No, I didn't get a casual B-Rock.
The one thing you have to watch out for though is you might be short on big boomers afterwards if you do it too often.
Bad though. I'm just gonna get the Bedrock. Magus backup strats.
Ah yeah, that's...
It doesn't take as long to get. It's in the treasure sword shrine, a later dungeon, and it says for 9,000. It's really good.
I made a boo-boo.
Is it a bad booty?
No, I'll live, I guess.
Oh, you didn't heal Maxim?
Oh man, I live.
He is paralyzed? Wow.
Yeah,
The
I
spider
did.
fight.
Dude, I told you, I'm on my own
that's
personal
Magus spider
manipulation.
RNG.
It's a thing, man. It's a thing.
I almost forgot to equip the fire dagger on guy again, but I remembered it. So please, Tia, do not get one shot. Thank you very much. Because at this point we have no means to resurrect people. The item you can buy for that is in the next town, sadly.
And the spell isn't available until quite a bit later.
Yeah.
Yeah, until you get Lexus at least.
Oof, man, Tia.
No, you can pick it up before you get Lexus. You can buy it, I think it's in Aline is the first town you can buy it in.
For casual maybe, but in a speedrun it's not
Yeah, you don't buy it. But...
not really well.
Dude, the spider tries so
you
hard.
just keep rebuying regains if you run out of them. Shouldn't happen, but it can happen.
God. Oh, yep, nice job, Spider. Nice job. I think I have to reset now. Let's see.
No.
Someone needs to normalize now. Guy got paralyzed before he could cure Tia's paralysis. Okay, and Tia died to poison anyways, so I have to reset.
Yeah, as you saw on Happy's stream.
That's like the paralysis lock you can get into.
Yeah. Because you want to heal paralysis with the slowest member, which is Guy at this point.
You have to heal before the spider acts, pretty much, so you can only do it with Guy.
Yeah, that as well. And if the spider decides to attack Guy as well, then he might get paralyzed, and then you're screwed. As I said before, we don't use the Power Brace that protects against paralyzes. We use the Mini Shield instead for the Battle Lust IP. So for casual you could get protection from paralyzes already. But we want to go fast.
Well, least that's an option in this game. I know that's a big challenge in the Lufia 1 speedrun, is getting like put to sleep or paralyzed or confused with nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, they were nicer in this game.
Water ghost.
Even though, I mean, they hit the protection stuff very well for me. Like, most of the items I just found out that they protect against paralysis or whatever after I've, like, been playing this game for over 10 years.
Yeah,
Because
the game
does
doesn't
not flat
tell
out...
you.
It
doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't tell you any of these items.
So you have to find it out for yourself. Or get a nice guide that tells you.
What?
So yeah, it looks like Vultus is catching up actually.
Oh, I have to do my Tarantula, I remember that.
I'm so scared. Like I don't want to have Tia not at max HP. This sort of a fight. I'm getting a really good RNG now with him calling companions all the time, but I need to have Tia healed up. I cannot heal.
Yeah, if anybody just tuned in, this Tarantula is the toughest boss in the game, just based on how strong you are versus when you fight it.
Yeah. And it can
Please.
paralyze you if it decides to single target.
Whatever.
It can paralyze. It will poison.
Yeah, and poison in this game can actually kill you.
As showcased earlier. Yeah.
I agree, Team Vultus.
Oh, come on.
I can't read the chat because it started to lag earlier for me, and that's why I had to reset.
Dude. He pulled the stunt with paralyzing guy before he could kill it. I'm not gonna cure the paralysis now. I'm so close to him dying. That should finish it off.
Okay, so you're not even that far behind me, even.
Oh god, it didn't die. Are you serious? I'm too greedy. Come on, Big Boomer, finish it off, please.
You got it.
Nope.
You got it.
Okay, but she will cost strong enough, but Tia will probably die to poison now. Wow, what am I doing?
What?
Dude, I'm pulling like all the strats now, which I shouldn't. Just want to showcase the stronger spam, obviously. Please die. Okay, it died. Whatever, dude. I don't need levels for maximum. I don't care. Wow.
Yeah, survived with 3 HP. Nice. Nice.
Man, I don't know what I'm doing right now. But I lived.
So how big of a deal is characters dying to bosses in this route?
Actually...
It's a pretty big deal, depending on what character dies on what boss. Most of the time it's a big deal because they lose their IP. But a character like Salon, for example, if she's dead and she loses out on agility, that can snowball back, way back into the late game. For Tia, you really... If she dies in the first... Oh, what am I doing? Couple of fights, that is a big deal, but after Tarantula, it doesn't really matter that much. Maxim we don't really care about, as well as Guy, I think. Both of them are pretty strong on their own, even if they lose out on levels and stuff.
Yeah, you only really have to watch out for Salah not getting enough HP or agility.
Pretty much. Like Mega said, the biggest thing with characters dying overall is them losing their IP.
Yeah.
But
especially
at that point, it's not that annoying. It's fine.
Especially if you die before a boss fight where you would have needed that IP.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the yellow clone first.
Because sometimes you're saving up IP for not the next boss fight, but the one after that.
Stuff like that. IP management is actually a really big deal on this one.
The best is when you get into a random encounter on the world map, and all the people you need to be alive die, and so you lose all your IP.
Some of the world map encounters can be really annoying. While practicing, I got like 3 really bad map encounters in one single run. That was glorious. Nope.
Also, in the treasure sword shrine, we are picking up some crucial items for the run, like the underring, the cold rapier, the anger brace as well. Mind ring as well.
All good stuff in there.
Yep.
Well, except from the shield, I only got that for my 100% thingy. Otherwise, you don't get it because it's not good.
Also, you can get the jewel that Happy will get for money.
Yeah.
I guess I pick it up as well.
Do you know where it is?
I don't even know where that is, so I will not be picking it up.
It's in the room with the where you push the levers to make the platform move, and for that you pretty much have to exit at the bottom left, and then there's the room you get it in, and then you reset and you're at the start of the puzzle again. So.
Magus just got the bedrock as well.
Yep, it's easy money. It's good in a race.
And got a surprise attack.
Did you get surprise attacked on the mountain?
Nah, man.
Yeah.
I'm pretty safe.
I made a really bad mistake.
That's such a troll.
I teleported to Elsid.
Well...
Oh, God.
Well, you get 2 warps, right?
No, I only have 1.
No, I only buy 1 as well.
Well...
I guess this is the reason why you have to buy 2 warps.
Well, yeah, I did that once.
Insurance.
Too, and I was like, oh, hey, but I have an extra warp, so...
You can buy warps everywhere, except Elsid, I think.
No, you couldn't buy there.
You can buy them there.
Okay, it's not a big deal. It's just 100 gold, it's not that bad.
Also on a mega screen you see some puzzles being solved.
Childhood Destroyer.
Childhood Destroyer. The text boxes actually tell you some mysterious way how to solve the puzzles.
Yeah, there's little things on the wall that notes that you can read that give you hints. Oh, we don't need that.
So right now, story-wise, what was happening is you got to the king of Parcelite, and he recognized you as the one who got back the crown for the king of Valuns.
Oops, I'm an idiot.
And he asks you to get back his treasure sword that somehow ended up in the shrine.
Please, V-Man.
In a green chest to top it off.
I don't think it was his to begin with.
Maybe he's just a looter, might be.
Yeah, the story to this game is pretty fetch quest heavy.
Yeah.
They come up with tons and tons and tons of excuses for you to go to a dungeon to find something or someone.
Yeah.
Definitely happens a lot.
Get a new character with Celan, who joins you.
Happy magical waifu.
Happy magical waifu.
What?
And speaking of happy, he's in the room where you get all the cool items.
Yeah, I'm in the hardest puzzle room.
Yo, that puzzle was really hard, man. 3 out of 4 people messed it up at Scrubbathon.
And the weird part about that room is the enemies in that room move, I think, once every 2 times you move. Like, they have pretty different movement than their sprite might suggest.
It's basically, the main thing is the goblin, because that is the first goblin that... It looks like the goblin on the overworld map, but it's actually an orc, so it doesn't have the AI that it moves away from you, so that can screw you over really easily.
Also, once you get through the door with the key, you get some hidden enemies behind pillars, which will chase you down if you don't move fast enough or stun them.
Yeah, they are really fast.
They move like 2 tiles for every one you move.
I think it's even 3.
It's even 3?
I think they are as fast as...
2.
Maybe it's 2, I don't know. They are so fast, I always get scared when they chase me.
They're like the ninjas later on.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Don't. Yep, nice.
Don't talk about the ninjas.
The wood golem sniped me. Please. Oh. So for that mind ring, you can't really do much against that because you don't see anything to the right there until you press the hidden switch.
But what can happen sometimes is you just go past it, even though it stands at the same place where you would get surprise attacked.
Because this
I
game
don't know why it
makes no
works.
sense. This game makes no sense.
I had it happen to me once. It worked. Sometimes we don't understand the game.
Also, this dungeon is a little bit different than the Japanese version. It has a different puzzle in.
Oh,
The puzzle I'm on right now is different.
I forgot about that.
It's a completely different puzzle.
Basically, in the US version, they thought, why just have one puzzle? We want to have 3. In the Japanese version, you just get a maze-like puzzle where you have to choose the correct way to a door. And you have to take every intersection that you get to. So maybe they thought it's not that common in the US and they had to change it. Because it's
also really boring in the Japanese version, in my opinion.
Kinda is. But you get a lot of those puzzles in JRPGs, so I don't see why you would need to change that.
Because Americans are stupid.
Obviously.
Yep.
Oh, almost everyone is at the clown fight, so I guess we should talk about that as well.
Yeah,
the clowns
Magus is on the second half of it already.
Yeah, the clowns are basically weak to a certain element, and you just abuse that for the full party fights as well as for the split party fights. Because you have to fight each clown twice. They are called Pierre and Daniel. In case anyone was wondering.
Pierre and Daniel.
The story behind it is that it's actually one monster split in 2.
Yeah.
So the only way to actually kill it is to kill both of them at the exact same time. So you have to... So after fighting both of them once, they kind of figure that out, and it's like, oh, hey, we'll split up and we'll kill them. We'll kill them at the same time, even though technically you're killing one like a minute before the other one. And Salon volunteers to do one of them alone, which would be great.
Fantastic! That would be amazing.
And what you try to do in the single fights is to keep Guy with low HP, as low as you can get away with for the next fight.
It's like around half is usually totally fine, 60%, something like
without going to spoil as much, but for the next fight, let's just say it like that. And one other thing that can happen is the blue clown has a single target fireball spell that can deal up to 90 damage to one party member.
Yep.
And if he casts it on Maxim in this single fights and you don't have the Mind Ring on Tia with Stronger, you will really struggle with keeping everyone alive.
Yeah, that's also where the Pearl Brace shines, because it actually halves the damage you take from fire spells, and Tia can get just square one-shot if you don't have that on her, which is great. Okay,
and the clowns have 1200 HP each, so that's one of the bosses that you can count damage if you want to.
Well, you can count on all of them if you want to, but it's easy to count on them, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so we actually just saw it on Volta's screen where Salon got fireballed and just completely one shot. Also, there's a unique property with these clowns in that they have a chance to dodge pretty much any physical attack. I don't remember the chances of it happening, though. I just know it can happen.
There we go. Tia got fireballed for me, and she only took 32 damage.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know, I have never seen him dodge attack that is actually strong against him, though. I only see him dodge Guy's attacks.
Pierre dodges Guy a lot.
I've seen him dodge a boomerang from Salon before.
I think
he can dodge boomerangs and normal attacks from Guy.
Yeah. I guess he can dodge attacks that are strong against him. That's what I would suggest then.
I didn't even know that it was possible to dodge boomerang type items.
Well, apparently, nothing's impossible for Pierre.
You want an example? Go look at my segmented run. He did it to Salon.
It's Lufia II after all. We didn't think it could soft lock, so.
Yeah.
So, how big of a risk is soft locking? I mean, is it enough that you're going to safety save as part of the route?
Yes. Yeah. Especially if you
can soft lock anywhere.
Yeah,
okay, I was just about to ask if there's like specific points where there's a risk of soft lock, or if it's just
the risk is
anywhere.
higher. The risk is higher if you get the sound glitch. Like your sound is really weird in some ways that it's not supposed to be. That's one of the cues you could get before.
In the good old time, we used to think that was the only way that it could soft lock if you get the sound glitch before that, but nope.
And then Volta's.
Yeah.
The game is over here.
Change things.
Is that just a US version thing too, or is the Japanese version?
No,
I think
it can happen in the Japanese version as well.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I had the Japanese soft lock in Carltron or Carlon Nordshrine.
Carloon, yeah. It's basically the game. It's with complex sounds. The hook is especially prone to causing sound problems because it's a long sound effect and it's also kind of complex. I want to say so.
Yeah, I had it happen in Dragon Mountain once. That was fun.
You know,
it happened to
in all my time doing that segmented run. I not once soft locked it. I don't know what the hell you guys are doing.
We are just too fast, obviously. We are too fast.
That might actually be an issue.
Yeah.
Blue Clown hates Tia really much with my run.
Oh, that kind of sucks. In the single fights?
In a single fight, yes.
Alright.
So in God of One Tower, you also get a different puzzle in the Japanese version. In the US version, you saw these 7 switches that you have to hit in a specific order, which is 1, 5, 6, 2, 7, 3, 4. And in the Japanese version, you have to form a cross with blocks to get rid of the zombie. But,
oh my god.
Oh no, religious overtones, can't have that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Funnily enough, they actually forgot a cross in that version. We can point that out later.
Oops.
I guess with the 3-round Gades fight.
Yep.
Negus is already... Oh god.
Dude, I made so many mistakes, I don't even know.
Ideally, what you want to happen in that fight is that he immediately just uses Destructo Wave and destroys you.
Yep.
That's why you want
the
guys.
And that version of Gades is pretty souped up compared to the one you actually fight in the next tower, right?
Yes,
it is.
Also compared to the Japanese version.
It's the same version they use at the end of the game, although there was supposed to be a stronger version that got dummied out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Basically, the true version of it at the end of the game is supposed to have 10,000 HP instead of 7,500. Much higher attack power to the point where Destructo Wave does as much damage as Darkfry. And he still has the devastation attacks that he has in the Ancient Tower.
Oh yeah, because I always thought the final battles were kind of a letdown, actually, just because of getting full IP and having endgame equipment and not really being challenging enough.
Yeah, that's because Aram got nerfed pretty much.
Yeah, Aram got nerfed as well. But from what I remember seeing, the true version of Gades could one-shot Salon, a level 48 Salon with endgame equipment if he used Devastation on her.
Oh my god.
Actually, I would kind of want that in the game. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not that it's random enough already at some points.
think I disconnected again.
Even need Gators to snipe, you know.
And Aram had, I think it's 3 spells removed. She has one called Eerie Light, which is basically Dark Fry, but it also strips all your buffs.
Exactly.
Wow, that would have been horrible.
And there were 2 others in there that I forget what they were. I just remember Eerie Light being like the worst. Oh wait, she could cast Zap.
Yeah, she can cast Zap. Well,
cool.
Zap and Fry, I guess.
The worst one of the bunch.
But Eerie Light would be the worst of those.
I think Magus' stream went down again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so as well.
Still reconnecting. I don't know.
Confirmed splice.
All the people splicing, no one behind.
He's already in the lead, he's just gonna splice to get farther ahead.
He's just replaying the segmented run. And every time the segment ends, you have to drop the stream shortly.
Well, we'll know at the end of the run if he gets a 3:24 in-game time.
Maybe he's switching to the prototype version real quick.
We will probably notice that.
I'm not back up yet. What the hell, man? I'll try and oops. Now. Damn it. Why?
Magus floor 2 hype?
Nah, managing 2 things at the same time is not my kind of thing.
He's gonna come back and he's gonna be playing Mystic Quest fighting Kazuki.
Because he will be finished with Lufia II already. Exactly.
As soon as the fight finishes, we'll notice that he's on floor 2.
He's quietly setting up the level 0 glitch.
He will wrong warp, yeah. Into the
okay, sorry. He'll come back and all we'll see on the screen is rafts.
Worth it?
And I wish I could do that now.
Voltus got really unlucky in an encounter.
Yeah, 2 people are dead already, and I'm not even at Gators, so...
Well, yeah, I kind of screwed up. My R button refused to work, so I got back attacked by some hounds, and Tia died, but it doesn't matter at this point.
I love how on SNES controllers, the R button is always the one that goes first. It's never the L button or any of the face buttons, it's always R.
I don't know, my L button is pretty stressed out as well because you mash text with it in Lufia, and you can also use it as kind of a turbo A button in fights. So.
Yeah, you can just keep the L button pressed, and it acts like you pressed the A button multiple times.
Yeah, you saw that so many times already, but we didn't actually mention that. We can use that together with the memory cursor on items and stuff. You can use that to use big boomers, for example, really fast.
Alright, I should be getting back. I don't know.
And before he's in the ancient cave when he comes back.
Alright. Magus is
Already
back,
there.
actually.
There he goes.
He's back and he's on Cave Bridge. Confirmed splice.
Insta bridge.
If anyone
I had
doesn't
to
know
sell
what
a lot of stuff.
Cave is too, that's basically a bonus mode in the game that has a speedrun community of its own.
Yeah. It gives you routing my special actually made me realize that the items that you get from that when you complete that are really good. I never realized that.
Yeah, because you can do it as part of the normal game, or once you've beaten it twice, you can do what's called gift mode, where you just go directly to the ancient cave, which is pretty different from the full game because it's more like kind of a roguelike than a RPG.
It also lets you use characters you normally wouldn't be able to use in there. Namely, mostly Tia, but I mean, if you do it, you can do it with any other. You can do it with any other character if you go back there at the right time.
Lexus.
Yeah.
You can basically
Lexus hype.
Reject percent. Normally, you'd want to do it with Dakar, since if you get a Dakar blade drop on the way down, he can make the jelly fight significantly easier if you don't want to cheese him out.
Yeah, the jelly fight is basically at floor 99. The boss you have to fight there, and you have to deal enough damage in 3 rounds to kill him. He will not actually kill you, but if you fail to do that, the fight is just over.
he runs away and it doesn't give you anything. However, there's a really nice. It only has two ways of determining the fight's over. Either the it ran away flag is set or it's not. So you can kill off all of your own party members and it still counts as a win.
Huh.
Yep.
No one would do that, though. Certainly not in a race.
On a bet.
It's not accepted in the community as a way to finish the ancient cave.
It'd be its own category, realistically.
Also, as you may have seen on Happy Screen, he warped to Godovan because he entered the town before he went to Godovan Tower.
Yeah, you go there real quick. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, because once you get wrecked by Goddess, basically Iris resurrects you and you get sent back to Parcelite in order to get talk to the king and all the cutscene trigger stuff that no one cares about. And then you have to go back through the tower again because the pillars are down, so you can move forward.
Yeah, you can move to the right there. And
there is absolutely no explanation as to why those pillars went down either. It's just somebody's like, the pillars went down so we can go through. How the hell do you know that?
Exactly, yeah.
It's true.
And the fastest way to do that is to warp to Godovan and then go from there. So you don't have to go through the shrine.
Yeah, Gordovan
shrines.
There's absolutely nothing to do in Gordovan. You just walk in and walk right back out just to get it on your warp list.
Exactly.
What we really need to do now...
Sleep on the ground.
Was that?
Yeah. I mean, the town is destroyed and people are suffering and stuff, but we don't care about that. We only want the well point. Because there's no trigger you have to hit there.
You walk in, well, it's destroyed. There's nothing of value there.
Nothing
You've got
to
a big
here,
nasty
I
dude
believe.
to go lose to at the top of this tower.
It's just the looter that Maxim and his party are. They're going to all these random dungeons and picking up items. So
we gotta find some way to get out of bounds near in the shrine after the ancient tower, so we can just skip that whole marriage scene.
Yeah, that would be really good.
That would be amazing.
I would be content with being able to skip the water gate, so you can skip Dunkirk North Cave.
Yes, please.
That would be.
I hate that dungeon.
Oh god, yeah.
It's one of the longest, if not the longest in the game.
I forget how long it took me to get that done on my segmented run. I hated that dungeon so much. I think I ended up having to split it into 3 segments because of that walkway room.
What you
with the shadows.
The shadows.
Yeah.
What you just saw in Mega Stream is he was in
the glitchless.
Yeah, it's still glitchless. Exactly. The way it works is you can move when you basically have solved the puzzle and put 2 bombs down instead of 1. You can move before the bridge moves up, basically.
Yeah, I think like how I understand how it would work maybe is because usually when you lay down a bomb and it explodes, you get a little delay in your movement. And if you put 2 bombs close together, actually the second bomb, which is not like you solve the puzzle with the first bomb, and then the second bomb explodes, so I don't know, maybe it overrides the fact that you can't move in the cutscene, the little delay you get from the bomb, and then you can just move right through.
Well, there is a way to soft lock the game right there too.
Yeah.
If you try to solve the
bombs. So.
Yeah, if you try to solve the puzzle with one big bomb chain, the bridge starts going up, passes the point it was supposed to stop at, and just keeps going.
And it
never
will
stops.
come back down, actually.
It
comes back eventually.
But it takes like 3 to 4 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not an actual soft lock?
No, and Magus proved that wrong.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
always
have to
assumed
wait
it was
6
because I
minutes.
didn't care to sit there for 6 minutes.
Yeah, you have to wait about 5 minutes, and then the platform comes back from the bottom side, and it fits in the spot where it have to be. Then it can walk over.
Don't question it.
I think Farrell's stream just...
Yeah,
Farrell just went down.
Yeah, I just reconnected, so if you want to refresh me.
Alright.
This is our, third splice of the game? Of the race?
Yep. I'm not very good at splicing, though. I'm still winning.
You're still learning.
Just put the video up my segmented run. No one will know.
Farrell is going to win because he's Decker.
Dang right. I know. I have some other things that I'm gonna do that will guarantee me a win.
He's gonna get Sully.
Sully did so much work.
Sully, or he's gonna go get Buttfish.
Oh, dude, Buttfish. That would be amazing.
The one true capsule
in my
monster.
opinion, everyone should get a Capsule Monster Force run.
Nah.
Get
Says the guy
Buttfish.
that only has a one character name, please.
Yeah, seriously.
Just get Buttfish in the buff UT cave.
Well, I had to reset, so that's my pay off, I guess.
That's what you get.
Also, story-wise, you reach Bound Kingdom, where you meet Decker for the first time. And the kingdom immediately gets attacked by monsters, and Decker just masters them away, I guess.
Blast Master. He
Don't
reduces
believe
them
the
to less
fake
than
name in the
zeros.
DS version. It's Blastmaster.
For Farrell, I'm still seeing you frozen at a 4 mummy battle, even on the RTMP page.
Oh, yeah, I have a 0 kilobyte upload speed right now, apparently.
Oh.
I think
That's
Happy
Farrell's
That's good.
internet.
Farrell is back, but
Oh, I
Happy
think
is...
Did my stream drop as well?
Yeah.
Looks like
Let me try
Farrell
to...
came back, and it looks like Farrell kind of came back, and Happy went down immediately. I see what's going on here.
I
And
should be
Happy is
back up
back.
soon,
Yeah.
though. Yeah.
Happy is back.
All the
still
splicers.
All this
Farrell's still frozen.
Yeah, let me... Wait.
This is disappointing. Usually the restream setup goes pretty smoothly.
Well, this is why we have you here.
Also for the mummy and troll fights, you have specific setups.
Okay, try refreshing me now.
Depending
You
on...
usually buy equipment there for Tia, so she survives 2 attacks. But with my lower HP, I was scared, but she barely survived that.
And you also have a specific setup, which mummies and which trolls you fireball, depending on if you got the Camo Jewel or not.
Yeah.
Because it increases your intelligence to
Oops.
the point where you could one-shot all of them.
You usually do.
Yes,
I've only not one-shot him once.
Farrell's the only. Yeah, the damage ranges are in your favor for that by a lot.
Also, Farrell just talked to the guy in front like 5 times.
Don't worry about
Nice.
it, dude. Don't worry about it. It's
Your
all
own
RNG
manipulation.
yeah, dude. It's
yeah.
manipulation.
I thought as much.
He's setting himself up to get back on the manipulation.
Exactly.
So these trolls, I'm at the trolls right now. These trolls can paralyze you. So you set up Celan with the Pearl Brace, which protects her against that. Because she's the most crucial party member with the Fireball spell in that fight.
And usually Tia dies in one of those fights.
Bob Celan died.
Someone died?
In the last turn. I don't care.
See, if Tia dies in that fight, it doesn't even matter because she's gone after this anyway. Spoilers.
Oh.
Wow.
But for
I think I'm
Celan, you
actually
have...
gonna go. I think I'm actually gonna go back and get the
Shoot.
life potion now because Celan died here.
And for Celan, you have to revive her in order to escape out.
Yeah, I have regains. Doesn't matter. This is actually the reason that you can buy an additional escape and warp item here, because you usually don't need those anymore when Celan joins, because she knows the 2 spells that do the same pretty much. But she's dead right now, so.
Okay, I forgot to unequip Tia.
It depends on what stuff you have equipped. The thunder. Do you have the thunder ring on her still?
Yeah, I gave her the thunder ring.
That might be annoying
That
for you,
is ugly.
but it's not too bad.
Yeah, I'll just it'll make a Dura one annoying, but other than that, like you
You
don't.
can get the fire ring. Wink, wink.
Firing strats.
You could, yes.
Wait, what are you guys even using the Thunder Ring for?
IP for on Idora 1 to one
Idora
shot his
1.
companions
Yeah.
with Ceylon.
Oh,
Exactly.
Oh well.
just RNG manipulate that out.
That is the answer to everything.
It is.
So much manipulation.
If you're having problems with something, just RNG manipulate it away. Problem solved.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if anyone's called attention to it yet, too, but the multi-targeting for magic in this game is a beast. As far as how much control over it you have.
Yeah, you can select every target individually, so you can just pick certain targets instead of having to choose entire groups.
And you can also...
It helps a lot with micromanaging your like damage, your healing potential.
I'm just gonna reset and redo the trolls. I also didn't give Maxim the Mind Ring, so that's just not gonna happen. I refuse to do Gades without Mind Ring.
Well, I mean, yeah, the problem with the usual setup is that you like give Ceylon the Thunder Ring and then the Mind Ring is free, but if you don't unequip Tia... Well, it's fine, the fight doesn't take as long.
Yeah. Oh well.
So the reason the Mind Ring is actually, the ring gives you intelligence, which increases the damage you deal with spells and your healing. And it has an IP spell, I want to say, which is stronger, which is... Funnily enough, the stronger version of Strong, which is the healing spell, and you don't actually have access to that spell at that point. And since both of your magic users pretty much are gonna leave and you're stuck with the two bulky guys, Maxim is the only one that can use magic, so he's your healer, even though he's not the smartest, so his heals are not that strong.
I wonder they didn't call it Champion Strongest.
I don't know.
Because you still get Valor. Isn't the strongest.
Because they didn't want this to sound too much like Dragon Quest with, hurt more, hurt most.
Oh, yeah. Well, funnily enough, Lufia 1 is actually a lot closer to Dragon Quest. Like, it looks a lot like a Dragon Quest game.
Yeah.
It is a Dragon Quest game.
It plays a lot like a Dragon Quest game.
That's usually my my advice is when people... about these games is everyone should play this game just because it's very unique and enjoyable, but you should only play Lufia 1 if you like Dragon Quest games, otherwise you probably won't like it.
Attacked an empty space? Well, too bad.
Okay, I think I dropped really quick, but I should be back up.
Yeah, it's back up.
Or soon. Okay.
Classic.
Feral reset again.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how
I died to the trolls. So
wow. Yeah, they are not trolls for no reason. They deserve.
Tia died in the first battle.
There is like a safe setup that you can do, which is slower.
You probably.
I don't know.
I'm doing that. I'm doing the slower, safer one.
Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah. Tia just died in the first battle, and then Maxim got paralyzed against the trolls. So
wait, how does she die? Did you not give her the equipment? She shouldn't die. Or did like 3 or 4 mummies attack her?
Yeah, three mummies attacked her. So
that's so unfortunate.
Even Maxim can die there.
Yeah.
Check my stream.
Oh,
Magus got the
first try.
Pattern there.
I told you.
Oh, you got the perfect monster.
Perfect race.
So he's
at the
he's back on RNG manipulation, confirmed.
Oh. Watch the zombie win for me after not winning like 6 times in a row.
Dude, are you doing zombie strats?
No, never bet on zombie.
Dude, it's all about the zombie, man.
I gave him a chance, but he let me down, so no zombie anymore.
Also, earlier we were speaking about the targeting of spells. You will see that later on in the run, where we target enemies with spells that you shouldn't target them with.
Oh yeah, IP stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can target either enemy groups or your own group with every spell. Like you can also cast Firebird on yourself if you want to.
If you're a fan of like hot regions and stuff.
But you cannot do both. Like you cannot target your own group and the enemy group. Like that's
At
not
the same
possible.
time,
Yeah. That's the only restriction you have. Also, goddess music. I hope. I don't hear anything, but I hope.
I don't actually know what
Vexel
music
has
is
it ready.
Because Magus is fighting goddess right now.
Let's see if I can do something about that.
Oh, is it not? Everyone's posting music Craigasm in the chat.
Oh, you know what it is? It's on Battle Theme 3.
Nice.
Without any manipulation on my part.
Plans.
I don't hear the stream, I'm sorry. Otherwise I probably won't be able to hear you.
So in this ancient tower, it's actually one of the few places where you have some forced fights that you have to do. And if you know how the enemies move, you can try to get back attacks on at least most of them. Like you can approach all of them from the side at least, which gives you a 50% chance of actually getting a back attack on them.
And usually Maxim does no damage because he still should have the Cold Rapier equipped. Which is not
You can also
effective.
use the back rolls.
Yeah,
Guess
and he's
no one's
Maxim.
And he does.
Max
He does
doesn't
no
really do
damage
much.
compared to Guy and Decker anyways. At
I
least
guess
at
no
this-
one said
at
it yet,
this-
but there's front and back row in the game.
Oh, right, yeah.
For
So in
both,
front row,
your
you-
party and the enemies.
In front row, you deal 25% more damage with physical attacks. I don't think it matters for magic.
No, it doesn't matter for magic. It's front row you do full damage, back row you do 25% less, but you also receive 25% less from physicals.
Yeah,
Exactly.
The same goes for enemies. So
Yeah, that's actually the interesting part, that the enemies also have front and back row, in my opinion.
You can sometimes see it on the sprite placement of the enemies.
You should be able to see it, like...
yeah, you
most
see
of
it
the time.
really good in the snakes or something. Enemies that are really big. I have a snake in the back row right now here.
Which is actually bad, because it also reduces the damage from big boomers, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something to note, though, with enemies is if you eliminate the front row, the back row becomes the front row.
Yeah, because then there's only one row
Funnily
left.
enough, I think that's not true for your own party, though.
I don't think it is.
Because the enemies vanish, whereas your party members, they just lie on the floor, so you're hiding behind the corpses or something. That's very grim, I'm sorry, but that's how it is.
Hey, it's like the idea of in Lufia 1, petrifying two characters and sticking them in the front to take hits.
They're still viable targets?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
stable in the series.
They take
Nice.
0 damage. They don't get any experience, but you can petrify them to absorb hits and just do things with two characters.
Basically hiding behind a wall.
Pretty much.
That's how you safely beat Lich refight in Final Fantasy 1.
Interesting.
Also for the goddess fight that Happy is at right now, we equip the Undead Ring on Decker.
Yeah.
Because the Undead Ring makes your attacks be light elemental, and goddess is weak to light elemental attacks.
You don't just give them a Gladius.
Not anymore, no.
we
You want to
used to
save
do
up
that.
IP for later, anyways.
Yeah, but you want to save up IP.
Yeah, the bronze. So Decker has the bronze sword, I guess, equipped.
Yep.
And that is way stronger than the Gladius. And since you don't want to use the IP, you would get Decker until Idura 2 or Idura 3, sorry. You're just gonna do the bronze normal attacks.
And you
Yeah,
give
that's
the Gladius to Guy.
Yeah, you only buy one Gladius and give that to Guy. Interestingly enough, the Undead Ring is a really cool item in the fact that it's the Undead Ring and the Dragon Ring are the only two rings that actually change the attribute of your attacks. And Dragon Ring obviously to your attacks being strong against dragons, but we won't get that one.
At least in the normal game. In the Ancient Cave, there's also Sea Ring.
Oh yeah.
Which changes your attack to C-type, which is basically a non-resisting type. Because no enemy is resistant to C-type.
Is that maybe the type that one of the capsule monsters has? I know that Sully has soil, like the Earth Elemental capsule monster, which is also unique.
No, most capsule monsters have their own type, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
C-type is just one more type in addition to that.
Yeah, there's so much different types in the game, like hard elemental for, I don't know, rods or something.
Yeah.
Or there's flying as well, and thunder, and all that.
Actually, in casual play, you get the first special of these items in the Insect Crush.
Oh, what the heck?
Which is effective against insects.
Yep. As the name would suggest.
And it's the only one.
Well, yeah, there are not that many insects later on anyways. Okay, so I did really save strats on the Gades fight, but it's alright, worked out okay. And Deca has so much IP already, that's good.
Deca has no IP at nearly no IP for me.
All depends manipulate it.
That seems like it would be a good fight to manipulate.
It is, because it can be done in 3 rounds.
Dang, that's good.
Did you watch my special? I did it in 1 round, please. That is the most satisfying fight.
Octo Strike too strong.
Yeah, it's such a satisfying fight after having to deal with beating the first Gades, where the fight takes forever.
Is it still faster doing Octo Strike than 3-rounding him?
It is. You buff up Guy and kill him with Octo Strike in the first turn.
Kill it with fire.
But with manipulation, you give Dakar Gladius, and with Battle Lust applied, he can do over 1,000 damage to Gades in one shot.
Yeah, you can definitely get the IP back later on him in the Lions fight or something.
Especially if you manipulate. Like that's the reason the manipulated run is so much faster in this game, because getting IP constantly on the right targets, not having to heal and getting not heal as much, and getting the right IP constantly saves so much time.
It does.
It's incredible.
Especially the enemies don't attack a character, they attack a position. So for example, they attack the top left position, so you just can switch someone in there that should be attacked.
Yeah, if you know beforehand when you manipulate.
If you know it beforehand.
Good.
Yeah, example of that is versus the tank when I was doing my segmented run. He did that really, I forget what the name of it's called. We did that really, really strong single target attack, and Artia was the only one who could actually survive it. So I stuck him up in the spot that was going to get attacked, and he survived it with 2 HP, defending.
I think it's Magic Gale Bullet.
That's
because I'm pretty sure there's another one that's called Piercer, but I think not even Artie can survive that.
Wait, no, it was Piercer, but Artie survived it with 2 HP defending.
Okay.
He was the only one who could do it.
Nice.
That's why I had to put him there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Piercer might be fire elemental. As well. So you can just give him the Pearl Brace or something else.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
For that fight, though, ideally you want him just doing machine gun attack a lot, so everyone's IP stays up.
It's so fast.
You can see that later in the game a lot. That's actually a good thing that we are so low level, because what you want to do in this game is basically you want to take as much damage as possible without dying, because then your IP gets refilled by a lot every turn, which makes you deal a lot more damage, obviously.
Yeah, that's basically what he was just talking about a moment ago, where in a manipulation run, you can keep your IP up. You can basically pick what targets are going to get hit, so you can keep your IP constantly flowing. and you can be, you'll be on the brink of death most of the run, but your IP will be like right maxed out. And since IP is calculated based on the damage you take versus the HP level you had before you took the hit, and not your max HP, being lower means you're going to get more IP from the attacks.
So I think everyone is almost at the wedding, except for Farrell and Megas.
I just started the Gades fight.
Yeah. And Megas is doing the North Shrine. So basically what happens story-wise is...
you mean the lighthouse?
Yeah, lighthouse.
Oh, the North Shrine.
Wow, what? Sure. I was about to say, what?
The North Lighthouse. Sorry, yeah. What happens story-wise is you get married to Celan, you have a baby, which is called Yeros, and Yeros gets kidnapped by Idura, because the Sinistrals and Idura want to destroy your bloodline, basically. So you go to the North Lighthouse to save your son.
Yeah, spoilers, there's more than one Sinistral.
And against popular belief, Yaros isn't actually the character you play in Lufia 1 because it's 100 years after that.
Oh bullshit! It's still.
I think the default name of the character is just Hero, which is kind of uncreative.
I don't even think it has a default.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Name,
The hero of Lufia 1 does not have a default name.
I mean, unless the Japanese version does.
Doesn't it have to have a button to set the default? I think it does. I'm not sure. I just smash buttons in that game. I don't know.
and pray that you get good RNG.
Yeah.
Also in the North Lighthouse you can get a B-Rock for free if you didn't get one.
Oh yeah, finally.
Because in the manipulation route you get one, so you can skip this one. But if you didn't get the manipulation, at least until the B-Rock, then you should get this one, because it increases your agility. And it also has a really good IP attack in Immobilize, which will be used later.
Yeah, it's with the majority of the equipment we are going to get, it's either going to be ATP or agility increases, or because of the IP, pretty much. Because outspeeding enemies is a really big deal.
Or because of status protection.
Oh yeah, true.
That would be the other reason to get something. Especially really late in the game.
Well, in the late game, basically only Artie is faster than everyone else. So basically Artie is faster than the enemy enemy turn is, and then every other party member.
Yeah.
Yeah, so fun fact, the version of Gades that you just saw Feral Pigman beat up has the third highest speed value in the game.
Yeah, it's over 300.
It's 400.
Oh, it's 400, okay.
It's 400.
That is insane.
You have to make sure you're not going before him.
Yeah. So with 400 agility, not even Artie with B-Rock is faster.
You have to basically smack him with the Spido Jewel like 6 times to get him low enough so you can beat him to the punch.
It's funnily enough, the Gades you are not supposed to beat, the one in the Gordovan Tower, it has way less agility. If you use some IP on that, you can actually get one of your characters faster if you try to beat him.
Yeah, it's I think he has 184 or so, something like that.
Yeah, I can't quite remember anymore. I had to look at all of the agility values, but I don't quite remember.
I can check real quick.
This puzzle Happy Squid is on right now always reminds me of the mini game from Mario 3.
Yeah, the memory.
The memory puzzle. Yeah.
Do you still have your cheat sheet for that, Voltus, or did you find it?
Yeah, I can't remember the memory puzzle at all, so I have my computer right now. This is the only puzzle I can't remember. I don't know why.
And it's just memory.
It is just memory.
It's not really a hard puzzle. It's just memory.
It's just memorization, yeah.
Like, this game has some really hard puzzles, but this one is just memory. You can even do trial and error. The spikes just go down one by one, and the enemies.
Yeah, you can fail like 4 times, I think, until the enemies get released.
So if you don't care about enemies being there, you can try it as much as you want to.
You can just reset if you get close to releasing the enemies also.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's true.
I mean, in a speedrun setting, all of the puzzles are pretty much just memorization, but that is literally memory. So.
Yeah, but I mean, even for casual, it's just memory.
Yeah.
It's not hard.
Well, I guess for casual, it's trial and error. Okay, whatever. Enough about the puzzle. We have a race to play here.
Exactly.
Well, the puzzles are a major part of this game, so...
True.
Especially the Dragon Mountain with the flower puzzle and all that, they are really hard if you play the game casually.
That world's most difficult trick.
Is so hard.
Yeah.
Get the lizard blow, it's worth it.
I may or may not be doing that in this race.
Good.
You are going to do that. You talked about earlier you're going to do something different, so I'm pretty sure you're going to
Lizard blow is really good against the fire dragon, though. It
destroys
so
the fire
good.
dragon.
He does so much damage to the fire dragon.
With a good RNG roll, it can hit fire dragon with a buffed up maxim for over 3,000.
Yeah, it's pretty insane how much damage that does to the dragon.
It speeds up the fight by a lot.
It's just the world's most difficult trick does take a bit of time to actually do.
Yeah, and isn't the lizard blow not really all that useful against the Sinistrals?
It doesn't do anything, basically.
Yeah, it's not worth it against the Sinistrals. It's actually a little bit better against the tank because it's a bit stronger than the weapon you would have on Maxim otherwise, but other than that, it's not really useful for much else.
Yeah. And the fire dragon doesn't take that much longer with the cold rapier, actually.
Okay, so this is the problem when Celan dies in the troll fight. She doesn't have any IP. Please, no, he's doing it. I'm gonna be quiet now.
Are you in the companion infinite?
Exactly.
Yeah, I had a fight where he called companion 9 times in a row or something.
Pretty solid.
What can happen with the Idura fight is if Celan doesn't have enough IP for Bolt to one-shot the companions, you have to use Flash with bows to kill a companion. And then Idura can just call another one. And you don't get any IP whatsoever, and you just have to kill the companions because they deal so much damage.
At the beginning, I actually had a setup where I would equip the Pearl Brace on Celan because you can buff your intelligence with that, and then she could one-shot them with a normal flash or something. But you want to have the mini shield for buffing, and you want to plan for a good case scenario so you can go fast. So that's why I'm not doing that anymore. But he's being rather uncooperative right now. Well, I guess our Maxim is gonna be caught up in experience after that fight.
This fight can actually be done in 2 rounds if you're really lucky or have been manipulating really well. It just takes the right turn order and the right buffs to make it happen.
I know there's manipulation through most of the game so far, but what's the furthest that anybody's actually made it in a run?
In a run?
In a run, Tarantula. Like
Pendulum has a run with the clowns, for sure.
Oh, does he? I know he's manipulated. Oh, I thought he's manipulated that far. I didn't think he had actually done past Tarantula.
He has it on his Switch.
Oh, okay.
That's why I asked if anybody learned that before the race.
I was considering. I'm considering learning it for Limit Break.
It's pretty good. Like, you know how you get like 54, 55 Gades times? With that, you can get like 52. If you manipulate the clown.
I still say, if he's still picking up the fire dagger, though, I still say that it could be better. That's probably where I'm going to start when I quote unquote, I'm going to.
I mean, isn't that
get around to this?
Isn't that the theory about the Japanese record that it skips that? Because I don't know if anybody's actually seen it, but the split times I know have been analyzed.
Well, I know this much. I know the task does not get the fire dagger. It skips it completely.
And the problem is, if you skip the fire dagger, you also skip the pearl brace, and if you get paralyzed later on without manipulation, you screwed kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I think we got that card pretty good. That if you manipulate for the whole game, getting the fire dagger is not worth it. But since in an RTA setting where you don't manipulate until all the fights, where you can get screwed over by not having the pearl brace, it's not really worth it to skip it.
So on Omega's screen, you can see he is fighting the lions right now.
Oh, baby.
What you want to do for them is to use the B-Rock IP, Immobilize. And if you're lucky, you paralyze both lions. But you're fine with just one being paralyzed, because then you don't have to deal with double scratches.
You can also use the IP of the Undead Ring.
Undead Ring.
Perish.
Which has a 25% chance to killing, for instantly killing one of the lions.
Because of the segmented round, my first round of this game actually relied on Perish, which was really fun.
Yeah,
that sounds amazing.
Because I took the route from you, it was the same for me, and I think I got the double Perish kill once in like my second run, so it didn't do anything.
I have never got
at that point.
Double kill.
Yeah, I could not get the double Perish hit in while manipulating, not without wasting a lot of time. Otherwise,
should have highlighted that, but at that time, the speedrunning scene for this game wasn't as big.
But I was actually relying on getting IP out of the fight too.
Back when I started out with this game, there was a segmented run, but that was about it. Like, nobody else speedrun this game.
I dropped again.
Yep, I think Happy's stream is down again.
Let's see, I hope last time it got back up really quickly. Okay, I should come back up.
It's back.
Yeah, you're back up.
Alright, you refresh.
Also,
yeah, I'm sorry guys, I don't know what the problem is.
What you also might want to do for the lions is use Glacial Blast, the IP of the Cold Rapier.
I shouldn't have done that actually, but
it does a lot of
damage. If Maxim has 0 IP for the Idura fights, if he can cast Fleet in the first turn, it's annoying.
Yeah, that's exactly the state I am in right now. But what I can do is switch shields for Salon and Maxim, and
yeah, the Phaser Shield itself gives agility, but you should still be fine.
Yeah, it's 5 agility. It's not that big of a deal.
Oh, it's only 5?
Yeah. It's only 5.
Oh.
No, the bees! Not the bees!
Not the bees!
Oh man, Sedan got sniped. Oh. I spoiled it. No.
Looked like you don't have enough IP for Immobilize now. But I might be
I don't have the B-Rock on Ceylon right now then. It's fine.
Yeah, Immobilize needs 49 or 51.
Well, she has 0 now, so that's definitely not enough. But I have the B-Rock on Maxim, it's okay.
I think it's 51 and it didn't look
51.
like Maxim had enough, but...
Generally, IP attacks are like one above, one half.
Most IP attacks
like
are
20,
designed that you can't use them twice.
It's like 13, 26, 51, 76, and so on. 63 is another number.
It's because IP isn't actually 0 to 100. It's 0 to 255. They just display it as a percentage.
Yeah.
Good old powers of 2.
Also, what you have already seen a lot and just saw on Happy Stream is we get on top of a switch and then cast Reset. What that does is the switch is still set as being hit, but you get sent back to the start of the room, which is
the
faster.
Game is actually nice enough to not let you get stuck. So if both buttons are pressed and you use Reset, it thinks that you already solved the puzzle. Because in the first dungeon we do that, you would be stuck if you used Reset on the other side of the puzzle, because there would be no way to actually get like solve the puzzle from over there. And like Wieman said, that can be used to like shorten some puzzles.
Yeah, it's not really much in this place right now, but in the earlier dungeons it was a little bit more.
Yeah, there's some minor saves.
It adds up, though. It adds
Save
up.
the frames.
Save the frames, lose the RNG.
Well said. Alright, Lions, please be gentle.
What happens story-wise up to Lions is you get into the town of Elaine, and you hear about this shipbuilder that went up to the mountain in order to get certain type of wood for his ship. And seeing as the Sinistrals went somewhere where you can't get to unless you've been there, because you only have warp as a travel thing, you have to get a ship. So that's basically why you go up to the mountain. Also
easy every time. 25%.
Paris
Nice.
Secret strats are being used.
I want to point out that I actually at some point I abandoned the strat and Magus got me back on it, so thank you very much, Magus.
No problem.
Paris strats, best strats.
I imagine he's accumulated some negative karma for the gargoyles now, though.
Oh no, don't, please.
It's going to get back at you.
What? Really?
I got bad karma
That
on the
seemed
spider,
unnecessary.
that has to be enough.
Oh, Farrell is getting bullied by trees.
They attacked Sullen 3 times, man.
I got bullied by bees. Did you walk into the tree, or did you get bullied by another one?
It was,
No,
it was a world map encounter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I was happy when she got attacked once, because that gave her enough for immobilize, and then they just killed her, so now she doesn't have anything.
That faint glimmer of hope quickly extinguished.
Oops. Now I walked into the tree.
Ah, that tree. There's actually like, I want to say 4 enemies, maybe a little bit more, that are positioned that way that if you just run into the room without knowing beforehand or paying attention, you just run into them every time. There's one in the light. There's one in the lighthouse already, then the mountain,
again?
and one is coming up in the Tower of Sacrifice, actually.
Yeah, it looks like Farrell just went down.
Yeah, my internet is not holding up today.
And Vultus got really unlucky with the paralyze.
Yeah, I paralyzed one line and he wakes up immediately. Not immediately, but one turn after.
Are you doing 1000 bitrate or lower, Farrell?
I'm at 1500 right now.
Yeah, but when you drop that to 1000, just because doing too high of a bitrate I've seen cause technical problems with this.
Oh, 1250.
My bitrate is
I'll drop to 1000 now.
Alright, let's hope the game's not over here.
Yeah, if anybody in chat wants to paste a link to that highlight of all highlights for this game, please do so.
The game is over here.
It is the best softlock in speedrunning history.
It is.
I have not seen this highlight, actually.
You need to.
You need to.
The
You
game
should.
soft locking with such precision is just once in a lifetime.
Also, what happens story-wise up to this part is you get the ship from Elaine, from the ship.
Okay, I think I should be back.
Yeah, you're
you're
back up.
You're back.
Okay.
And what happens afterwards, you can pick whether you want to go to Gruberich, where the ancient cave is, or to Narcissus, which is basically the next story part.
And jeez.
And we go quickly to Gruberich to pick up some sleep balls for the Idura fight.
Which are vastly superior than the drowsy spell we used on the Regal Goblin earlier, because the sleep balls actually have a 100% chance of putting an enemy to sleep if he's not immune to it.
Exactly.
And Idura likes to take a nap, so that's good.
Yeah, and Idura is not protected against sleep, so we abuse the hell out of that. You just sleep lock him.
How many times do you fight this guy? Like 4?
3.
Three times.
That is because they're all really close together too. So just
Yeah, you fight him a
you're
lot.
out fighting this guy.
You fight
He's
him
a
in the
devoted
lighthouse,
flunky.
and then you have the lion fight in between, and then you have the other 2 fights right after that. So
And he's never protected against sleep in any of those fights.
I think that's a really interesting setup you do to sleep lock him actually, because you buff up Maxim's agility just high enough so he's the only one faster than the guy. So you can actually wake up enemies by damaging them, and they can wake up by themselves. But having Idura's agility in between your character that uses the sleep ball and all the rest of your party makes sure that he will never wake up as long as you use sleep balls at the right time, which is really cool.
And you also buy ice balls in Elaine.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, Elaine. As well as the Blizzard spell.
You use that in the lion fight because they are actually vulnerable to ice, and Idura is vulnerable to ice as well, so that's convenient.
Exactly.
So these first few rooms in this Tower of Sacrifice are the worst. They are literally the worst. They are the debut of teleporting enemies, and oh my god.
Yeah, also in the first room, as soon as you enter the tower, you keep holding up, you run into the first enemy immediately.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
It might actually be able to kill you.
Yeah, those guys are pretty dangerous.
The main issue with that enemy is actually it has a pretty big sprite, but it's actually hidden by the text box telling you the name of the tower when you walk in. So.
And it moves directly opposite of where you move. So if you go up, it moves down. That way you run into it if you keep holding up. So yeah, as you see in Volta's screen, the women that are young and married.
Available? No, they are not.
No,
they're not.
Idura doesn't care.
Not married, basically. Those get kidnapped.
Oh, Guy did not kill any of the lions for me, sadly.
You are the chosen one, Guy. Why?
Oh, they are both paralyzed though, so I'll take that.
Nice.
And you just go into the tower to save all the townspeople, because you do not want goddess to be resurrected.
The main problem with the lion fight is they don't have that much HP, but they have an incredibly high damage output. So if you can get them out by paralyzing them or instantly killing them, it's really beneficial.
I have the sound glitch.
Oh no. Save, dude. Save ASAP.
Yeah, I can't right now, but I'll try.
Also, as you've seen on Happy Screen, there's a neat little trick to the puzzle that we use by placing a bomb near the wall where you move the block to.
Ugh, the samurai.
The explosion of the bomb actually doesn't let the block move towards the wall, so you can just walk past it.
The explosion apparently took down Happy's stream.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong. I'm like not dropping any franks except the little drops I get. It's
what bitrate are you at?
1000.
Okay. I mean, it looks okay to me in the preview window so far. Oh, there we go. It just froze.
Let's see. I might need to restart that. It's not coming back up at the moment.
As the chat points out, we get a free Deca Blade in a run.
Yeah.
Did
Megas already get it, or really soon?
Yeah.
Alright, I powered off.
Dang.
I'm not gonna take that risk. That was scary. That was legit scary. Whew.
Let's see. If it's not coming back up on its own, I'm gonna restart real quick. I have text boxes here to mash. Also, here's... I don't know if you guys caught that the first time. Here's the famous softlock spot in this cutscene. Okay, I should come back up now.
Yeah, it looks like you're back up again. And the tower is also I think the first time you hear about that there are 4 Sinistrals and that they can revive goddess.
Dude, most speedrunners are not paying attention to the story. I have
to not be paying attention to it. You have to read every text box.
That's why commentators are here, right?
Yeah, I want to give Beeman some props for like jumping in as narrator to let people know about the story, because I couldn't do that.
You just can set the text box speed to slow, and then you get basically text speed that you have at the end of the game, where you see Jaros.
Okay, nice. So Idura can actually kind of troll you in the first round of this fight. I don't think he can pull the stunt he can in the next fight, but he can summon a companion, which just wastes time because you have to dedicate 2 attacks to it to kill it.
Yeah, it's a bit... The third fight, he can really troll you. So
it did not happen to Almagus.
That's good.
Yeah, I got pretty good luck so far, I'm not gonna lie. Except almost soft locking, but that didn't happen.
You dodged the soft lock, it's all good.
Yeah, you saved him.
That was... Because the last time I was here, I soft locked while stunning a lion, and the music started going bad when I stunned the lion, and I was like, uh-oh.
Like I said, it's the hook, dude. It's caused so much problems.
And what you want to do after the fight with Idura is you want to unequip Decker. So you can sell his Decker blade for money.
Please, Lee-Man, stop confusing me. If I'm done with my Idura fight, I don't need that yet.
I'm sorry. I have to look at 4 screens at the same time. I apologize.
I need a little bit of money. I'm gonna...
Oh, I got trolled. He got summoned the companion.
Yeah, so the thing I was talking about just now in the 30 Dura fight, I hope it doesn't happen to me, so I'm just explaining it to you now because you're not gonna see it, obviously, right? So he can use an attack on your whole party, and that can actually confuse people. And I'm pretty sure, Maxim is immune to that at this point because he's wearing the GT helmet. And I had it happen to me once that he confused like all 3 other people that he could confuse in the first turn.
Yeah, that's happened to me also.
Yep, same.
It's so annoying.
Also, the cutscene that Almagus is in is the one I was referring to a while ago, with the RNG manipulation being really hard to keep through this. Because as soon as these explosions start happening, the RNG gets called I don't know if it's every frame or every other frame or what have you. But there's 2 text boxes there. They're only about 4 to 6 letters long, and if you don't hit them perfectly, you lose the manipulation. It's probably the single hardest cutscene to get through in the entire game.
I mean, what effect does resetting have on the RNG? Would resetting after this cutscene let you get back on?
Probably not.
Not on the route. You could do another route, but not on that route, because if you start up the game, depending on how many saves you have, like what level and where you saved for the saves, it changes the RNG. That's the reason you need a clean save file. Like you're not able to have any save files if you want to do the manipulation. There we go.
At least the current one, yeah. Otherwise, you have to find your own one.
Yeah, but setting it up
your own one, that requires the same saves every time.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Oops.
But it might be possible to actually get correct the RNG with encounters afterwards, maybe.
It'll be really difficult to do, though. Because the problem is, if you get off the manipulation, especially during that cutscene, you don't know how far ahead how many times the RNG was actually called.
Yeah, that's true. Also, it seems Farrell just...
Oh, he's back up.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But he just disconnected shortly.
There have been so many splices during this race.
Man, I'm being too greedy.
Are you on Idura 3?
Oh, Maxim died, nice. Nah, I got hit by the teleporting guy because I didn't stun him. I wanted to lay down both bombs before.
Oh.
Gonna fix that real quick.
Oh.
On Elmega's screen, you see Alexis right now, which is the scientist of this world.
He's a genius too.
He's a genius too.
He's a genius. He can make an engine that can move a boat without wind, and he has a machine that can measure your energy.
And I believe he's the only character in this world to have a last name too.
I think there are last names, but they are never mentioned. I think that's that's a thing. I'm not sure though.
Okay, I didn't equip the Deca Blade IR smart. Because of having to adjust my inventory, I totally forgot to do the normal stuff. That's how I roll.
And story-wise, it's just going on like on a real fetch quest right now. So you have to go back to Elaine, get the shipbuilder to build a ship that is strong enough to hold the engine that Lexus is building.
Wow, what am I doing? Dude, I need to focus again.
And you gotta come back and pick some flowers.
Exactly. On a monster-infested dungeon.
I really want to know how she gets up that mountain to pick flowers with all those monsters running around.
I think Happy told me once. He said she just gets ignored.
Wow.
They don't think she's worth killing.
Okay, I'm getting all my stupid mistakes out of the way right now, so it's all good. Wow.
Happened.
I don't want to say anything. It's
That's cool.
it's too embarrassing.
I understand.
I can tell you in IRC later, so you can all laugh about it, but not right now.
That's cool, dude.
Oh, that
Also,
companion.
The flower girl is also called Lufia. Just so everyone knows.
And she tries to get out of bed while she's really, really tired and shouldn't. And Salon's like, hey, I'm going to cast a spell on you. And her siblings get kind of pissed off about that.
And you're going to sleep for the next 10 minutes or something.
Well, supposedly it's like a full night's rest.
Except you never rest.
Except we're too fast on the mountain.
I do appreciate how the different Idura fights have different backgrounds, so it's quite obvious. Happy and Feral are at different places. Yeah, you fight this guy a lot in short succession.
Yeah,
he is a devoted flunky.
At least, like, because you use the Deca Blade IP attack, I don't know if you guys... I think we talked about it earlier with the Ancient Cave stuff. It actually cuts the total HP of, like, his current HP in half. And if you can use that, it speeds up this fight by a lot. Obviously.
So we need to find a way to get Deca for the last fights.
Okay, guys, I think I'm ready now. So my first mistake was not equipping Deca Blade. Then I loaded. I ran away on the first turn, so I loaded again. And then because I didn't save after changing the equipment, then I had the bronze sword again, so I reloaded again, and then I did. The good thing is that the save point is so close before the boss, and the actual like conversation you have with Idura before you fight him is so it's so short that it didn't cost me nearly as much time as I should have lost because of being that bad, but it's fine.
Yeah, running away from bosses happens a lot for some reason.
The problem is
I keep
that
running away from Goddess or Amon in the island.
The problem you have with this menu is you have like a twofold battle menu at the beginning of your turn. You have like a green menu where you can switch around party members and run away, and then you can actually push just A without pushing any direction, takes it to the actual battle menu. And It just happens so that the IP attack command is at the bottom, and the run away command is at the bottom of the first thing. So if you kind of screw up your sequencing with pressing A and down, it can happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Either that or people keep thinking you're playing
happen, but...
Chrono Cross.
And you also have to keep the button pressed down.
Yeah, you have to hold it down, yeah.
It will default to the middle position again if you don't do it.
It's actually really nice that you have, like, the first menu I mentioned only has up and down. That's the reason you can use items so fast with the memory cursor, because you just hold down left and L, and then you basically, like, you just have to hold down left and L and everything will go automatically pretty much.
You could do it with spells too if you set it up right. Spells is on the right menu.
Oh yeah.
Wait, no, defend's on the right menu. Spells are on the other menu.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
defend
true.
is on
Sure.
the right.
Yeah, you can do it with defend as well. But yeah.
So another reason we buy sleep balls is because the flower at the top of the mountain is also not immune to sleep. So we abuse that as well. We just
please, just RNG manipulate him so you get your IP up.
We just buff up guy and use sleep balls and attack.
Yeah, so the funny thing is if you don't actually keep the flower in sleep, look, the flower can actually put you to sleep as well, so touche on that one. There's an attack called Sneeze Spreader, which hits your entire party and can cause sleep.
It has a pretty strong single target attack too. I forget the name of it. It was like something Thorns.
Yeah, you usually don't see that, so I can't quite remember as well.
It's sleeping, you don't see it.
Oh,
oh boy.
I saw it in my segmented run. It hit Maxman, filled out his IP.
Please. Stop boasting with your IP refills, please.
What? I needed it for the guards fight.
As you can see, all of the people in the race didn't even get, like, to the spider fight that is routed out already, so... Nah.
And Farah got really unlucky.
Oh no.
Run
it would have been okay
killed...
if I had healed, but whatever.
Yeah. Run the battle killed both Maxim and Zelanov.
Oh, which one did he get?
The teleporting one before Idura.
Dude, I don't think anybody has died for me yet.
Magus. The splice is strong, no, just kidding.
Magus is lying. He had 4 characters die to get
Yeah.
I saw it.
They just took a nap, they didn't actually die.
Then why did Iris have to come in and heal them afterwards?
Because they're lazy.
She cast Awake.
You just slapped them awake again, obviously.
Alright, now that I said that though, I expect a lot of deaths.
Yeah, there's a couple of, especially world map encounters, like we said earlier, you could actually manipulate it so you don't get any at all if you menu every 4 steps, but that's not really feasible, that's just too slow. So you usually take around 8 steps or something, so you still have a chance to get random encounters. And in some places, there are actually random encounters which are faster than you and are kind of dangerous as well. The thing is, if you get a random encounter and you are faster than the enemy, you can always run away in the first turn. And
it's really fast.
Yeah, I said that earlier, the transition into the battle screen is really fast and the running away as well, so as long as you are faster than the enemy, a random battle doesn't actually take up much time.
But it accumulates if you get multiple ones.
Yeah.
For a full-on manipulation route, you'd actually just walk until you're 1 step before an encounter, and then just go into the menu, and it'll skip the encounter.
So
or depending on what encounter it is, you can just take it and see what you get, and use that to help determine whether or not you're still on the route or not.
Yeah, exactly.
Just get claws. Easy every time.
Cores, yeah.
For anyone who doesn't know, cores are basically the metal slimes of this game. Except they have a bug in the programming where they take insane amount of damage from magic.
A bug in this game? No way. But yeah, you can kill them off really easily with spells. The problem is that if you speedrun this game, you are pretty much on autopilot most of the time on the world map to just run away from everything immediately. So if you keep holding down an L and then you see the course too late, it's so annoying because the course will be faster than you every time, and if a core actually stays, it could help buff up your stats a little by just taking the free experience. But you have to pay attention to that to not run away like immediately. Which I always do, but
I was actually really sad when I was actually doing my segmented run because when I was heading to the North Lighthouse with just Maxim and Salon, if I had let the encounter happen, it would have given me 4 cores that 3 would have stayed.
Wow.
What?
That is crazy.
1 runs away, the other 3 actually hung out, and I'm like, I really want to do this encounter, but I know it's going to be slower.
Oh, there's a little thing you can do with the hammer. Do you want to explain that real quick, Weeman? Because you're the one who told me that in the first place.
Yeah, with the hammer you can, while you're running, you can press the L button instead of the Y button, which is usually the button that's used for tools, and you can swing the hammer while you are moving around.
Yeah, so you can fire all tools with the L button actually, but the hammer is the only thing where it does something different for some reason. I don't know.
So you can run and use the hammer at the same time, which is useful in some places.
Yeah, it just saves a little bit of time in some places. Okay, Ferris Strats, let's go.
It works every time. Did it work?
Wait, I'm on the floor fight right now. Yep, okay, it works.
Yeah, see? Easy.
Today, Ferris was a bro.
You guys don't get the power ring there? I'm looking at Voltus' screen.
I get the flying axe.
Yeah, the flying axe, and there's a power ring in the chest right across from it.
Yeah, that one's not worth it. It doesn't.
There's also a dragon egg. Dragon egg, anyone?
Egg. Egg. No, we get the flying eggs for upcoming boss fight.
Yeah, it will be still a while before we get there, but it's gonna be used.
Yeah, it's a very useful weapon. Power ring does increase your attack power by 20, though. A little surprised you guys don't pick it up.
It's not enough. Like, there are better rings.
Yeah, with rings you're usually using the rings that you used beforehand, because it's not worth it to change them, for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, guy is most likely to be stuck with the undead ring for a long while. And Celan just gets the appropriate ring for the spell that she needs, like Ice Ring for Blizzard, stuff like that, or for agility as well. So what happens story-wise after you got the flower is after you got the flower for Lifa, you gave it to her and like for free, and tell her to plant a lot of them, and then you hear about Lexus and the shipbuilder from Elaine being finished with the ship.
Wow, that was a really good flower fight. That crit though.
So you can now take the ship freely on the world map, and Lexus also joins you. And he is quite useful for the time being, because he has basically a spell that does the same thing as Regain does.
Yep.
So you can revive people outside of using Regains.
Plot-wise, the problem with the ship was just the wind. You were hindered by that, but now that you have Lexus' super awesome trademark motor boat ship, whatever, you can move everywhere you want to.
It most definitely won't explode in the middle of the ocean.
And Lexus also has Stronger, which is a better healing spell than you have right now.
You buy Stronger in the lane.
You get it before the line fight.
But he should have higher agility.
He has Rally, which is nice.
Yeah,
he has, of course, his Stronger heals the most because he's a genius and has like the most agility out of all characters.
Speaking of agility and fast characters, here's the ninjas.
Oh god.
And he's also quite useful with the Figaro and Undead Ring combo.
Yeah, he's the MVP in the next dungeon, but that's it. That's his time to shine, and that's it.
You don't really have him for very long.
Yeah. So if you want to take him to the ancient cave, you have to do it right now. Not that would be a good idea, but you can do it.
And the strongest weapon, I guess, he can equip is a Lizard Blow.
Yeah, that's not too bad, but overall his equipment pool is really limited.
But he can use all the wrenches and tools.
And lab coats.
And lab coats. Also, he can use one bow, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
The launcher, yeah.
Yeah, he can use launchers.
I remember it because we were thinking about a different strat for gargoyles.
Exactly, yeah.
But it's not worth it.
It was not meant to be.
It is very safe, you can do it, but it's just way slower.
It is. If you don't get horrible RNG, it's way slow.
Horrible RNG in this game, please. No, that's just crazy talk right there.
My PB is still 18 terribles to kill them, so...
What?
Yeah, my PB is a perfect gargoyle fight. I hit them at 4 terribles.
Yeah, no, I meant my PB for being bad at the RNG at the fight. My PB doesn't have 18. That was like
I was gonna say, like, how does your PB have that many terrible?
I think it was the run for boys run or something. Did I actually do one there? I don't know.
Yeah, like for the dragon fight and the calm flashback in FF7, I always refer to that as my PB for number of life 2s on Cloud.
How many did you get?
3 is my PB for that.
Wow.
So yeah, as you can see, Lexus does a lot of damage to the shadows with Figaro and Undead Ring, because Figaro attacks all enemies on screen.
So
that name always makes me think about Figuwall from Lufia 1, with the nasty confusion attack.
It always reminds me of the castle in FF6, actually.
Oh yeah, he's faster. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, Figaro.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, if Magus does it right, you won't see it that much more often, though, because there's one room with a lot of shadows in it, but you can't dodge all of them, actually.
I got unlucky.
Right? Okay, yeah, if you get unlucky, you can do only one fight in there most of the time, but...
You can get through with no
you can get
it's
through,
just
but
really hard.
But
it's all dependent on what that top one basically has to get stuck by the door the entire time you're in the room.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that happens. That was an okay room though, 2 fights.
Yeah, 2 fights is still the standard.
Standard, yeah.
Also, I'm surprised that Magus didn't double stun the ninja.
Not afraid?
Not afraid.
The crab, please.
Yeah. Alright, my super secret.
Oh god, the
strats start now?
Please.
The Sully strats.
Yes.
Wow. Super secret strats just took Happy's run off.
Yeah.
Offline.
Please, why are you doing that?
My bad.
Trying to sabotage his competition.
Also for the boss fight at the end of Dunkirk dungeon, there's a fairly good setup where you use Immobilize, Firestorm, and Lexus normal attack, and maybe Blizzard or a Big Boomer.
Use a Big Boomer, that's enough.
Yeah. I was barely short for Firestorm. Sad story.
Or you could also do Bust Attack if you got the Karma Jewel. which takes less
Well,
IP.
duh.
But it takes a long the animation.
How
is
many
so
of us
slow.
did get the Kamu Jewel?
Demon is just teasing us, don't worry.
I'm just listing all the options.
You're listing what should happen in a run.
Okay, I think I'll try to restart my stream.
Well, what should happen is you should have enough IP for Firestorm.
Okay, it should come back up.
Yeah, your stream is back up.
Yep, I see it again.
Did Farrell get Sully?
Yep, he did.
Of course. America, dude, I'm the only American here. I need some help.
He will get all the popularity votes now. He's the winner of the fans.
Yeah. Yeah, Lufia
Solely
is basically a
defense.
national esport in Germany. It's because it's one of the only good Super Nintendo RPGs released in PAL regions.
Yeah, half the leaderboard is German. That is true.
It's the same goes for Terranigma as well.
Yep. Same goes for Terranigma.
Solely being a bro, defending half the time.
He obviously doesn't want to wake up the flower, right?
Dude, he has to
Clearly.
defend America. I don't know what you're talking about.
He does need to defend America. I only lost 13 seconds even after getting Solely.
You will lose
What the heck?
time in every fight now, though, probably. But it's
No,
worth.
he needs to feed Sully now. Get us
I
our
don't even-
Moai head.
I don't even know where you get the breeze fruit. I'm not sure if there's a chest for it, actually.
No, that's for Centaur. He could just go to Moai head and be done with it.
Oh yeah, true. Who needs Master Form?
Just go second farm, Parish Punch all the way.
Spider-Man, Sully, best
Dude,
Sully.
that'd be great.
Parish punch the gargoyles.
Exactly.
The strats are real.
you
Dude,
you
if that
Parish.
happens, I'll stop playing this game.
You just Parish with the Underdring 3 of them, and Sully does the rest.
That'd be pretty epic.
Huh? What's the crab?
So the actual reason why you go into this dungeon is because the national treasure of Dunkirk gets stolen, and then you first go back to Clemento to get a fake glass one, because
Wait, it's not the treasure of Dunkirk, though, right? It's the treasure of the little town next to the Watergate, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Aurelio.
Yeah. right.
Aurelio or whatever.
And they were trying to
Sorry
give
for
it to
being a
Dunkirk
wise ass.
as a peace offering, and
It's
it
fine.
got stolen. So you go running back to Clemento and have Jaffe make a glass one, and they see right through it, and they're like, no. Where'd the prince go, by the
Staying
way?
on top of all of this game's motivators for fetch quests is fun.
And the reason why you actually have to go to Jaffe is because his master actually designed the national treasure. So he knows what it looks like. And he can make a copy of it, counterfeit.
Yep.
Alright, better be safe than sorry here.
Ninjas.
Yeah. Ninjas and samurais are the worst.
They are.
Ninjas move 2 spaces for your every one, and samurais move completely randomly and for every step you move.
Well, they have a
This dungeon
tendency
has
to
it all.
They tend towards.
Yeah,
They tend to
they are kind of
move
like
towards you.
crabs. They have a tendency to move towards you, but they will take turns and try to juke you out. It's annoying. I'm also short for Firestorm by just a little bit. I'm not sure if I should try to get the IP.
Yeah, I don't have enough for Immobilize. This is gonna be fun.
As you've seen on Mega's stream, he escaped out of the dungeon, which is for some dungeons faster than going back all the way once you get the key.
It's actually really close for this one. It's 5 seconds.
Still, it's 5 seconds.
It does take time.
You could use those 5 seconds to get the ninja jewel.
It's the Mr. Jewel, please.
You
I'm
could.
going with the
Good.
Japanese version, please.
The IP
Yo,
attack is called Ninja.
I'm gonna grab that. for
In
a
the
lunar
Japanese
break,
version,
maybe.
it's actually called Ninja Jewel, not Mr. Jewel.
So we're just going to walk in the limit break, and you're just going to do just a completely off-the-wall route that nobody has ever seen before?
Dang right I am.
Correct answer to that is yes.
So I do expect the limit break run to have buttfish.
Yes, awesome. They did hit Guy. That is so
That
good.
would be.
Buttfish is the master form of the water capsule monster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It has a quite unique look to it.
Yeah, you just consult Google image search if you need more details.
So as you just saw on Voltas' screen, actually, that as we were talking about earlier with the walkway room there with the shadows, the upper shadow for him got trapped up by the door, and he was able to freeze it without having to fight it at all.
Yeah, for me as well. I think if it's in the right position, you can stay down, and it will try to move towards you because you are down from its position, so it will move into the spot and get itself stuck. I'm not sure if it's 100% consistent, but...
It's not, because it'll sometimes
usually
randomly move out of that spot, too.
Oh, okay.
And then decide it wants to move left or right or something.
Also, Magical Waifu is official now.
Yay! Happy magical waifu.
Also, I have to say, Voltas has caught up really nice.
Well, I wasted I tried the Idura 3 fight 5 times, so there you go.
Feral had
Well, I had to reset
that.
Idua 1 because I forgot the B-Rock. Luckily, I saved.
Yeah,
And
that's the problem. If you do the manipulation, you set up Stellan's equipment beforehand. Oh, they actually survived. Would you look at that?
Oh.
And I guess Feral had to reset the troll fight.
Yeah. I forgot my equipment after the troll fight, so...
It happens.
Oops.
So that is the reason why Feral is behind a little bit right now.
But we mentioned that earlier. The later fights are a lot about not dying and getting a lot of IP and doing... the IP attacks do so much damage compared to normal attacks, so RNG plays a big factor in how fast these battles go. Like Fire Dragon tank and stuff. Especially...
Fire Dragon can troll a lot if he keeps biting people, which basically is an instant kill.
Yeah, there are fights later, Fire Dragon and Tank, that can instantly snipe one party member, and if they keep doing that, not only do you not get IP, you lose the turn of the one person that is dead and the one that has to revive them. Yeah, and you don't get IP, so there you go. Good game.
I think Feral just forgot to push the switch on the ground.
I was like, did I remember that? So I had to watch the stream to see if I hit it, and I didn't.
Wait,
so,
which switch?
After you blow up the wall 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a switch on the ground. That's
Yeah,
the only reason why you blow up the wall.
I blew up the wall and then just ran right past it and left.
Pro strats.
I did that once as well.
These are my super special strats, man.
Sully
There's
strats.
no way we're going to be able to commentate this run at Limit Break. Oh look, the super secret strats just took down Happy's stream again.
Wow, Pharaoh, please.
On our mega screen right now, you can see the cross that is left over in the game.
Yeah, and destroyed church.
Apparently my stream went down as well.
I should lower my
super
bitrate a
secret
little bit, I
strats are too
think.
strong.
They really are.
And I want my new controller, please.
I'm waiting for the other 2 streams to go down here briefly.
Yeah, I'm back.
I guess I didn't drop one, so now...
No,
Yeah, you got your splice
only
set up
one.
already, so why would you need to drop again? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to lower my bitrate a little bit when I am in the conversation at the top of the tower with Eamon.
Yeah, I might drop mine more because it just keeps dropping.
Yeah, that weird tower where you think you're gonna fight Eamon for the first time and then you just don't.
Yeah, but it's good. You have to dodge ninjas, yeah. So that's enough.
See, the
Enough
thing is, they would have had
excitement.
to make a completely different Eamon fight for that, though.
Lazy devs.
Unless they wanted to do like they did in Gordovan and just be like, yeah, you're gonna lose. Just accept it.
Yeah, they just took the shortcut of him like bashing you right away. Or I think only Guy gets bashed, but whatever.
Yeah, Guy gets plastered into a wall, but he's fine.
He's okay, yeah.
Doing it every day.
Dude, he's headbutting a tank later, please. He's used to that.
See?
Please, who uses head attack against the tank?
Yeah.
It's all about Lizard Blow or Dragon Rush.
Yeah, the Lizard Blow is actually... You can still use it on the tank fight.
Dude, I'm still not up. Come on.
I don't know if these guys talk too much about the ninjas, but in this tower I'm in right now, there's a total of 3 ninjas you have to dodge. And the problem, the assassins are annoying because they waste time and can instantly kill your party members. Ninjas can just instantly kill your entire party if you engage them. They don't even have to back attack you for that. Because they know
a knife thrower that's super strong at this point. If you
it basically it ignores defense and it does so much damage. It's not even funny.
Yeah, that's why we talk about.
And they can attack twice usually.
They can either use knife throw or attack twice.
That's the reason we talk about ninjas all the time. You have to dodge them.
With most enemies, it's really bad if you get back attacked. With those guys, it's really bad if you touch them in any way. You just die. If you're unlucky.
And it looks like Feral's screen is back up.
I should be up now.
Yep. There we go.
Also, you saw a little bit earlier on Mega's stream, he bought some Terror Balls, as they are called in the US version.
Bought just a few of them.
I think. I didn't see how many he bought.
I saw
15.
15?
That is super safe.
Bad fight.
Okay, I'm gonna tune down my bitrate a little bit.
15 should be enough, though.
Yeah,
it should. I'm still gonna buy 20. I don't care.
Yeah, I always buy 20
well, I have
just to be
stuff.
safe.
I only have 6,000 gold at this point at the moment.
Okay, let's see.
6 Terrorballs not working out, I guess.
6? Okay, how am I gonna do this?
Really? I don't know what stuff you buy, Wiltus. I usually only
and
have
Ice
to sell
Walk is
stuff.
really expensive, so...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ice Wall.
He uses Ice Walk strats.
The money management is perfectly fine, so I basically end up in every shop with 0 money now.
That is actually correct. Ninjas can also use Guillotine, although that is really rare.
And it's not nearly as bad as Knife Throw at this point, because we have so low level.
It's basically an instant death attack.
Guillotine's only 60%, I think, though.
Yeah, I
Unlike,
think so as well.
Unlike, oh, hello. Unlike Terminal Blow, which Guy just got hit by. And Stellan just got hit by.
Did you get an Assassin encounter on the world map?
No, I ran into him like an idiot.
Yeah, before the tower where you actually meet the ninjas, it's one of the
really
it's one of the danger zones of the game, because you can actually encounter assassins there on the world map. Which happened to me when I was practicing yesterday, among other things.
So...
Like, basically all the enemies that are faster than you and are really dangerous, it sucks if you encounter them. Like, I got a bee encounter before the Phantom Tree, then I got an Assassin encounter, and I got, before the Divine Shrine, I think, I got a Sly Fox encounter and almost died, because they cast Thunder on me. Which is great.
Sly Foxes are dangerous as well.
Yep.
So we have 5 Terror misses from Haggis right now.
Wow.
Yeah, that would be how this fight plays out pretty much every time I see a live attempt.
At least I'm not gonna die. So that's the good news.
Yeah, for the fight.
But I almost did. I almost did that.
Yeah, that is a really dangerous fight, because you are pretty much... You have to rely on RNG with the Terror Balls, because the Gargoyles, they have a lot of HP and they are not weak to anything. They have really good defense.
They actually have one weakness.
Flying.
Really?
Flying Axe.
Oh, yeah.
What you can do is, if Guy has full AP, he can guaranteed kill them with Deadly Smash.
Actually, it's not a guaranteed kill. He might not clear 1,000.
He does if you equip him right. Let's put it that way.
He should, yeah.
And you can also use the
If you'd like
Eagle
proof
Rock.
of that, my segmented run that had him equipped right, he did 984.
Really? You might have been lower level though. I don't know.
No, I didn't fight any less things than you guys did.
That's interesting.
I just got like the worst damage roll possible, and then Maxim finished it off with the cold rapier for like 20.
All right. Well, it works, I guess, but
it worked. I'm just like, that should have killed him, but whatever.
Well, what happened to me was the spider trolled me a little bit, and the rest was just me being bad, so I can't complain.
Also, the
you mean the
Terror
stream?
Balls-
Yeah, I'm sorry if my stream. Like, I lowered the bitrate.
No, I caught it and already fixed it. I'm basically watching this like a hawk
Oh,
now.
is it faster? Interesting.
And so many unfortunate issues.
The Terror Balls have a 50% chance to hit, so you're basically rolling dice if you want.
Hey, 50% is better than 25%.
It is.
That
I
is
should
for
totally
sure.
use
Unless you're
Parish again.
Magus.
Should totally use Parish.
yeah.
Parish strats on gargoyles.
Yeah, just use Parish Ring on all 4 of them at the same time. It has a 3.125% chance of hitting each one.
Sounds good.
And
Isn't it like 6%?
No, that'd be if there was only 3.
Yeah. You have two.
Oh yeah.
You have 25% for one. So.
I bet. Yeah, easy.
Works
Easy
every time. Just figure out the RNG manipulation to get 4 random numbers in a row that all hit.
yeah. Seems like a reasonable strat.
Exactly.
So what happens story-wise here so far is an elf steals the plans for the submarine that you want to get in order to get to some different places than you used to, and you have to get them back. And you hear about you can go to the town, and then you hear about the mother of her being kidnapped, I guess. Karen?
Yep.
Should be the mother.
It's their mom.
Them rocket ring strats.
Yeah. Rocket ring is really useful.
It's another item not picked up in a manipulation run.
Interesting.
Makes
Takes
sense.
too long to get.
Also, you don't need it.
That too. Besides the fact you can get the Sonic Ring in Dragon Mountain for like no time loss.
Yeah.
You can get the Sonic Ring, indeed. Magus, you don't get that, right?
Nope, it's a waste of time if you get the rocket ring.
The agility at the end.
And
And
make
all
it
it does-
faster than Amon mostly. And then they are.
She should be faster with the phaser shield, which she gets automatically if you use strongest.
She should, but you know, random stat gains and stuff.
You can still use fleet if she's not.
Or waste a turn.
I don't know.
Still
You guys
faster
have
than
too many
getting the
backup
Sonic ring.
strats for your backup strats.
Oops.
Indeed.
Yeah, this game has evolved a lot with strats over the past couple of years.
Speaking of strats, Happy Squid's stream went down again.
Why?
Anytime the word strat is mentioned.
It's a
I don't think it's
keyword
anybody's
or
fault.
something.
Okay, come on. RNG be kind. My stream is back up in time for Gargoyle Madness.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, Vegas has been stable basically the whole race so far, so I don't think it's a
Yeah.
problem with the restream server itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, Voltus was really stable.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with my internet. Like, I almost never have issues.
Alright, let's see how many
Wow.
misses we have for Happy. There's one. There's 2. 3.
Oh my god.
This is starting exactly the same way as Magus did.
Yeah, I'm sacrificing the Eagle Rock to have 3 people faster than him, the gargoyles, but the damage distribution was okay, so I can just heal back up again, and it's fine.
Alright,
So you got a good gargoyle fight?
No. But at least nobody died. I didn't get a bad gargoyle fight so far, but it's far from good.
It's not
I
bad.
used, out of my 16 Terrorballs I had, I used 13.
This is...
Speaking of dying,
So 9 Terrorballs missed.
I don't think anybody has still died from me, now that you mentioned that. This is getting ridiculous.
splicing is real.
Okay,
Hey,
come on, got Maxim back up.
6. Okay, so you tied Magus.
Oh, why? Please.
Whatever.
Okay, we're fine.
Maxim lost all his IP, which is kind of an issue, but I can work around it.
I guess Farrell did get Sully as a backup, so Sully gets attacked instead of his characters.
That is actually
Sorry.
very useful in the gargoyle fight, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Even tanking 1 hit can make a difference.
it really can.
Exactly.
Figuring out the hidden strats.
Hey, my stream didn't even drop, even though we were talking about hidden feral strats. Nice. That's a good sign.
That is
Incoming
good.
drop.
Oh wow. The lizards in the Divine Shrine sniped me.
I was about to say, did he block the stairs?
Oh, he sniped me, just went down immediately. And
Okay, that
knocked me
sucks.
off.
At the end of the Divine Shrine, you also get some free levels.
Levels.
Oh, free stats.
Actually helpful.
You not even get a level, you just get stats, actually.
It's
Which
the
is
same
even
as
better.
getting levels.
Another difference between what they're doing here and what a segmented run would do. A segmented run would actually pick up the heal armor here for the ghost ship and the Venge Ghost fights. Or a manipulation run, I mean, not segmented.
The heal armor uses a lot of IP though, I think, right?
It does, but it hits harder
segmented
than
can
the
do that, right?
than the tough hide does.
Yeah.
But we do get the evening gown for Ceylon.
Yeah, the evening gown would be is the other thing that we get or would get. I didn't know about it when I did my segmented run.
So
There's also actually another piece of equipment that I only got to use in my special thing because it's so far out of the way. That's the power rope, and it actually has the same IP as the evening gown, and RD can equip that. So
Yeah, that's the one I ended up getting in my segmented run.
oh, okay.
I also got the freeze sword down there for the
For the dragon,
yeah.
really? Doesn't it have an IP attack that hits all enemies?
It does, but just basic attacks. We're doing over 1,000
okay.
shot with it.
Oh, that's good.
That's a lot of damage.
but who would equip that? I mean, Maxim
Maxim.
still has the cold rapier.
No, I had the cold rapier on Artia to make him faster than the dragon. That plus
Oh.
Sonic Ring was just enough.
Okay. Ah, right, we didn't get the rocket ring. Forgot.
Rocket Ring, if it wasn't for that huge detour to have to run all the way back to the beginning and then go all the way through the hook puzzle again,
yeah.
it would be really worth picking up. But it's such a huge detour.
Yeah, it's the fact that the spike's close behind you. If you go back up the stairs, you can take the same way back.
Just have to find some way out of bounds.
There are some ways out of bounds, but only in Grad's Kingdom.
Yeah, and in Doom Island, I guess, but not really useful.
Yeah, Doom Island as well.
There is actually some out of bounds in the Divine Shrine, but doesn't help anyway.
Where is it actually? I don't even know that.
I think it's if you go on the spikes and then to the left or the right. I'm not sure though. You can walk in the black of the screen.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
And I think your stream dropped again.
Yeah, I saw that.
So what Elmagus just did there was pretty much just heal the boss to death. He cast Valor with Artie, and then he used Re-Energize with Maximum Guy, and Salon used the I never remember the damn name of the ability.
Sacred Song.
Sacred Song hit for a little under half of its max HP. And that's effectively what the heal armor does. Its IP will hit for basically the same amount. So you can you can do just one champion plus the 2 IPs, and it takes it out in 3 actions. And it can do this again later on versus the ghost ship, since it's also an undead enemy.
Also, now that you got the submarine, you want to use it as much as possible, because you don't get any encounters underwater.
Yeah, and even though the camera makes it look slower, but it's the same speed.
Also, you want to upgrade your big boomers to Dragon 2s. Basically.
This is something else I'm not convinced on being good for a manipulation run, because the dragons can be taken out relatively quick. I definitely see why it's used in this run though.
No, I dropped first time.
Everyone gets to drop once.
Guy died because of that, because I was watching what happened.
Oh, that sucks.
And you're back up, I guess.
We were talking about strats.
Bad idea.
Don't talk about strats.
That deadly word.
So at Limit Break, I'm just going to constantly talk about strats.
So Elmagus is now climbing the Tower of Truth because Iris pointed out some trust issues between Maxim and Ceylon. So they have to climb the tower because there is supposed to be a mirror there, and you see the one you trust most next to yourself in the mirror.
She's just jelly, obviously.
Yeah, she is. And while we're climbing up the mountain, we pick up Song Rock for money, the Ghost Clothes and the Ghost Ring. The Ghost Clothes protect against paralysis?
Ghost Clothes protects against
confusion
and instant death. It's basically like the duty helmet.
It was confusion, you're correct. I don't think they protect against instant death though. Pretty sure they only protect against confusion.
Really?
Yeah. The Ghost Ring protects against instant death. I'm 90% sure of that.
Well, I can't look it up right now, so...
Yo, that perfect gargoyle fight, though.
That laugh, though. Laugh. Oh my god, that was way too good.
Did your Radish actually perish punch?
No, I didn't evolve him. That would be awesome, though.
Maybe you glitched it out so it could perish punch, I don't know.
Ah, that would be cool.
This is glitchless, please.
Sure?
I'm really sure that this is glitchless.
So yeah, as you see in Feral's stream right now, the Elf Town got attacked by a weird light and Karen got kidnapped. So you warp towards it with Artie or Artia, depending if you like the human or the elf name.
I hate when my town gets attacked by weird balls of light. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Given who your roommate is, that should be par for the course.
The first thing you do is you unequip Artie and sell his equipment.
Okay. So Maxim has no IP for the ghost fight, which is really bad. But... oh no, no.
Here comes the Doom Cry! No one died.
Oh man, guy has no IP now. That was unfortunate. It's okay though.
Oh god. I thought my game soft locked for a second.
Man, Ceylon hang on by a thread there. I want to point out that after the troll fight, because Ceylon died, I went back and picked up the life potion. That's what saved her from death right there.
Oh my god, dude.
But you
I also picked it up, and I guess that's why she survived the thunder now.
I did not pick it up, and
Same.
she survived the thunder with 2 HP.
Well, yeah.
134. I remember that one thunder.
You also pick up the cursed bow in the Divine Shrine
of Vengeance.
Yeah, that place.
So before that.
Yep.
That place. They pick up the cursed bow there because it sells for a lot of money.
Yep.
It sells for less if you uncurse it.
Yeah.
You
You don't need to do that if you get the manipulation.
Yeah, because with the
sell,
full manipulation we do right now, yeah, you get 2 jewels, which both of them sell for 20k each, I think.
20,000 each, yeah.
Yeah, but I think you'd end up skipping the Song Rock in a full manipulation run, because I don't even think you need to go after you wouldn't even need to go after the ghost clothes or anything.
Oh, what?
Oh, I just got sniped by those gargoyles. It's never happened before.
They're making up for their buddies.
Yeah, I know. They're taking revenge.
And they brought their stronger big brother.
The blue guy.
As you might have seen on the mega screen, the white dragons have a specific AI pattern that they get into once they get low on HP. So we abuse that by making one party member faster than them.
And that's also where the Dragon Tooth shines, because it does enough damage to put them under the HP value. I don't know how Dragon Dodge does it.
I have the Fire Ring on Artia, and I have him cast Firebird. They don't heal, so I have to kind of rely on them doing the right attacks, but I come out of the fight with pretty much full IP on everyone.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess in a manipulation you can just manipulate them to not cast their spells, which is really unlikely normally.
Well, you do kind of want them to cast the spells, because that's what gets you the most IP.
Oh, but not all of them, obviously.
No, not all. Not all.
You don't want them to do cold
Some of them
stream.
have to not.
Yeah.
But it's worth a lot of IP coming out of that, and you can just use big boomers since they do extra damage to flying enemies anyway.
Yeah, the X-Boomers are such a big letdown. They are even more expensive than the Dragon Teeth, I think, and they do still do
They're
damage.
a lot more.
They're 2,000 a pop,
Yeah.
and they don't actually have any element to them, I don't think.
Because
The only
4
real
times.
fights where they're useful is the fights with the guards in Grat's Kingdom.
And if you don't pick up the chests In a full manipulation, you also don't have to deal with the worst enemy room.
Yeah, that room is so terrible. I hated that room.
It is.
Even with being able to even with being able to manipulate it, it is so awful.
That was so unfortunate. Damn it. Shouldn't have talked about Sly Fox earlier.
Did you also run into one? I did too.
Yeah. Dude, they usually try to stay away from you.
I do, but this one decided to be...
Not so much.
feisty.
Come on, go away. There we go.
Oh, it was actually Divine Shrine I was thinking of earlier. Was the place where like, it seems like you should be fighting Eamon for the first time, but instead he just gets his butt kicked by Karen and then runs away.
That's the Northeast Tower.
No, that's where Guy gets his butt kicked.
Yeah.
Karen is stronger than any of your party members. That's why she's not allowed to join.
Probably.
What Shadow Killer said?
It's only when she's in the Divine Shrine, though.
All you gotta do is just keep her there.
Yeah.
Karen, stay here. We'll lure the Sinistrals into the Divine Shrine. Don't worry, this plan is foolproof.
Shadow Killer actually said the same thing during my Ancient Cave run.
Really?
Sly Foxes move like that.
Except when they don't.
Except when they don't.
Yeah, they are really weird. But I mean, bats are also kind of weird.
In the Tower of Truth, you also see them use reset to reset to the enemy position in a room. Just not for their own positioning, but for the positioning of enemies, so they can stun them more easily. And you also see the only mimic in the game, the red one.
It's actually the only red one that stays put.
You can back
Sly
attack that
Foxes,
one, though.
please. Yeah. Usually
Also
if people
said,
know the... Go ahead.
Iris is doing a weird move in the Dragon Room. She is kissing Celan or something like that. At least it looks like.
Hold this with the fanfics.
Yeah, just if the dragons enter the room right before, Iris is giving her a hug or something.
Oops. Shoot.
Also, Magus is at the Fire Dragon fight right now.
Wow.
Huh, trick. I always just relied on Battle Lust for this.
Yeah, I don't have a good opportunity here, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have used Battle Lust, but that's why I buy Trick. It's like a backup to Battle Lust if you have like weird turn setups and boss battles.
Yeah, I also get Trick. Mostly for Idura 1 to buff Maxim once in the first turn, and maybe as a backup for the tank.
Well, it can be a backup if Celan has no IP, but if she doesn't die on the trolls, she has.
Usually, Celan should have the Power Brace, though.
No.
So she can survive a bite attack.
A bite attack on Idura?
No, on the Fire Dragon.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what?
Since when does Idura bite?
You never know.
He might be into that stuff.
Oh!
See?
Okay.
Waiting for it. Wow.
This is why I give her the Pearl Bracelet, friends.
Exactly. Exactly. The 9 HP. Totally
Not
worth
gonna
it.
do it. Watch her get one shot.
So for the fight, Guy gets the flying axe, because the dragon is obviously flying. And Maxim gets the cold rapier, because cold elemental.
The dragon is flying even though he sits on his butt in his sprite, but don't question it.
He's got wings, good enough.
It has wings, exactly.
This is where the Lizard Blow really shines, because the IP on it will do 3 times the damage of what you saw Maxim doing with the Cold Rapier.
It takes quite some time to get, though.
If you know the exact solution, it's not terrible. But it is still a bit of a time.
It costs a minute about if you do it perfectly.
Yeah. And then all the text and everything takes another like 10 seconds, 15 seconds.
Well, if you do it perfectly, it's like 50-something seconds. But with the text, it's definitely over a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can effectively 3-round a dragon, or hell 2-round if you have really good. I'd say a 2-round is probably possible in some way.
If you manipulate.
What am I buying?
Okay, nice.
Primal theme is pretty nice as well, if you're hearing it right now. Because that's where Almagus is. And he's just upgrading Guy's weapon, so he deals more damage.
Yeah, Guy is the only one in the party who cannot get a weapon that does holy energy for Sinistral fights, so he has to rely on the Hydora Rock plus just a really strong weapon in the Undead Ring.
Yeah, holy energy being a really good IP attack with holy element, obviously.
Yeah, it basically takes your base attack power and multiplies it by 3, and then does the attack, and then it applies the elemental weakness afterwards. So versus something that's weak to holy, compared to attacking something that's not weak to holy at all, versus a normal attacking something that's not weak to holy, it does 6 times the normal damage.
Yeah. And you
Volta's getting trolled by that flower.
Yeah, it is blocking the top bridge, not even the stairs.
And you saw Almagus buying the silver sword earlier in Duel.
Yeah, that is for Maxim. That has the holy energy IP on it. And he also picked up 2 crystal wands for Artia and Salon that have the exact same IP.
Also, he picked up a Zerkarot. Or did you pick up 2? Not sure.
He picked up the I think it's a Zergo.
No, it's Circle Rod for Artie.
For the tank fight.
You can use it on Artie as well. Oh, really? Come on.
I didn't see if he bought 1 or 2.
Well,
so I'm a genius, I sold my ice ring before the dragon fight.
Okay, that wouldn't be a big deal if you would rely on the spell strats there.
That's the problem.
Unfortunate, yeah.
That happens.
Yeah, Ice Falk is still a relatively good spell here. It just got a bit long of an animation, but with the Ice Ring equipped, Salon can easily do a good 800, 900 damage with it per hit.
And rep Artie.
Voltus is also using the Eagle Rock, I think, with dive.
Yep. He's used Eagle Rock and dive. Rep Guy. If dragon keeps biting me, people.
Oh, that's really bad. That's like one of those bosses that can just insta-gib party members instead of giving you IP. It's like twice as bad.
Yo, they don't die if you use Weapon Weak, though.
They can still die.
They can still die.
We'll see about that.
And rip Maxim. So everyone died now except Ceylon.
Oh boy, this is... This room is so bad.
Yes, you can see the difference in damage since he doesn't have the ice ring equipped. It's only Ice Walk's only doing like upper 400 or 500, as opposed to it can do over 800 with the ice ring equipped.
Oh man, now the bite, nice.
You actually saw the mimics. That's nice.
It's alright, you can back attack that guy. We're all good.
Showing off everything.
Next up, we'll go into the ancient cave to see a blue mimic.
Sounds like a good idea. Well, I'm getting a really good dragon fight. I shouldn't have said anything.
I got 4 bites out of 5 attacks for now.
He didn't use bite once yet, but it's about to happen probably now. No.
Yeah, I haven't done any damage so far. I got only 1 Eagle Rock attack off, and twice Ice Walk. I had to recover all the people all the time.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. The dragon is one of those fights that if it goes flawless, it's really easy, but he can troll so much.
Elmagus is in a very special shrine, by the way, too.
Yep. This is only glitched in the US version.
Whoa, no glitches here. This is glitchless.
Oh, it's still
Okay,
glitchless, Feral, don't worry.
Ceylon got sniped. Oh, of course
It's
he
not
got
glitch,
sniped right.
it's just weirdly constructed.
Yeah, exactly. They just had a really weird interior designer.
Everything is working as intended.
Okay,
Oh,
so
whoops.
Ceylon just got
Oh, well.
sniped right before the dragon died. So the experience shouldn't be too much of an issue, but she has no IP for the ship fight now, which is just great.
That is ugly.
Yeah, that's not good.
Not preferred.
Wait, I need to go in here actually.
Also, the Sinistrals are nice people. They correct the population of the town for you.
And yet you somehow get out entirely unscathed.
You're the chosen ones, of course. And basically, right now you are trying to find the dual blade, which you have maybe shortly seen in that weirdly constructed shrine.
The only thing you can see in that shrine.
You can see its shadow. You know it's floating somewhere, and there's some guy yelling at you about you not being worthy of wielding it.
Also, you see, I guess Maxim and Ceylon's head all the time.
Yeah, you're supposed to meet one of the other Sinistrals called Deus, but you can't see him at all in the glitch shrine.
Spoilers!
So
hello?
easily.
Spoilers!
Please!
Not
Normally you see
played
that.
totally
Normally
through
you
this.
see that.
And I believe the dual blade is called the Lufia blade in the PAL version, just because they had to invent a reason to call the game Lufia, since Lufia 1 hadn't been released there.
Yes. That is
The Lufia blade.
Yep.
Yeah, it's more like Lufia's sword.
Yeah.
I don't know how the English version. I know that in German it's the equivalent pretty much of Lufia's sword, yeah.
You do know what it is in the English version. That's what we're playing.
Dude. I mean the PAL version.
You are playing
Oops.
the special English one.
There's even a Dutch version of this game, so there you go.
Yeah, there's actually also what I didn't know. There's an Australian version in Australia, which is very interesting.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I didn't know there were regional differences between like UK PAL and Australia.
There's not in a lot of games, but niche games do have differences from time to time.
Are you calling this game a niche game? Please.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Mainstream. Oh, Volta's dropped.
Yeah. Let's back up already.
Joining the Splicers Club.
Omagus is winning the.
hashtags.
Yeah, Omagus is winning the. Actually losing the splice race. He's only done it once.
I am at 2. The rest is over 10, I guess.
I've dropped so many times.
Hang on. Strats.
This fight is gonna be great.
Nothing happened.
I have no IP and already had no MP, so I had to use a miracle.
How the heck did you get a miracle?
I've done that, and I've had to cast champion with Selen, basically.
I should have probably done that. Yeah. I get the one in the Dragon Mountain on your way to the Hydora Rock. You pass 3 chests, and the right one has a miracle. I usually get one as backup when someone dies on the dragon and the tank, because with the setup I do on the tank, nobody is slower than the tank, so you can't actually resurrect people with using regains there, and the Valor animation is so long.
I think in my segmented run, everybody but Guy was faster than the tank.
Okay, yeah, that's one of the reasons to get the rocket and the sonic ring, so you can actually shuffle equipment around and have everyone be faster.
Also on Feral's stream, we just saw 2 of the puzzles in Dragon Mountain, and you're about to
It's
see
a
the
glitch.
last one.
It's all good. All good.
Wow, the ship actually died. No way. That fight took so long.
And we actually do see the world's most difficult puzzle.
Of course, I'm a
Glitchless though.
I'm a
Don't
crowd
worry
pleaser.
about it.
Man, Farrah got Sully and is doing the puzzle. I can't compete with that.
What he can, yeah.
Just to make sure to get all these movements right, though.
Yep. Also, a big part of it is you always switch through the pieces in a set order by pressing A. So remembering when the piece you wanted to move is coming up is also really important if you want to do it fast.
Okay.
Someone start the auto music. I agree.
You don't actually know the solution to this puzzle. It does take a while to figure it out.
Yeah, it doesn't. 90 or 80 or 90 moves you have to do.
There's a lot of moves. I never did figure it out myself. I wanted to, but ran out of time, so I just had to learn the solution.
I think I figured it out with my brother, but it took a lot of paper and scribbling and stuff.
But yeah, the items he got from it are very, very, very worth it. Because you're going to see what happens to the fire dragon when you have something it's weak to that's not ice.
Yeah, you can actually use 3 of the items really well that you get there.
He picked up 2. I'm not sure what the third one is.
He probably picked up the Legend Helmet and the Wizard Blow. Legend Helmet protects against confusion, and the Holy Rope you can give that to Ardy for instant death protection, but it's not that important for the ship fight, for example.
Yeah, and the Holy Rope also protects against paralysis.
Oh, interesting.
And poison, if that's a thing.
Well,
that could be useful for Deos, just because poison wastes time at the end of a turn.
Yeah,
but
true.
No one usually cares about poison.
Well, I did sure care about poison on the spider fight, but not at that point.
I mean that far in the game.
Okay, get the Holy Robe, perform the Lufia I Japanese-only glitch, get your equipment at the beginning, and protect against poison on the tarantula. There you go.
That seems worth it.
Also, what happens story-wise? You rescue the special old man from the Dragon Mountain, who has a jade to the Mermaid Town, which acts like a key. So you can go there and ask about the dual blade, or whatever it's called in your version. And afterwards, you see this weirdly designed shrine.
Radish kick.
What's the dual blade called in the Japanese version?
Radish kick?
It's the same. I think it's Duaruburat.
Radish.
I can't. I don't know. It's the same.
If it was called the radish kick in the Japanese version,
So you saw what Farrell just did with the dragon in one round between axe attack and dragon rush. He took off over about half of its HP in one turn,
and then died.
Yeah,
and then
Max got bit.
The dragon retaliated.
No, Sully. Why would
Sully,
you do that?
defend!
Sully defends the ground.
And afterwards,
I think this is the only RPG I've ever played too, where the sleep spell actually does damage along with inflicting sleep.
Well, usually it doesn't.
It's only this
just
guy
cheating.
sleep.
That guy's cheating.
it's just this dragon. Usually it doesn't.
It's a special version of drowsy.
So after you see the dual blade, Deus teleports you back to Child, then destroys the town, as you see. And then you
unaffected by the explosions.
Yeah, you're unaffected, of course. And then you have to think about a way to get up to the island. So you go back to the genius Lexus.
Haha! Check out.
I can do this.
Check that out.
And then he tells you, yeah, well, there's an engine in a really nice kingdom, which is called Grazi.
It's supposed to be called Betsy, yeah.
It's 3Y Kingdom.
Apostrophe 3Y.
Apostrophe 3Y.
It's not quite as good as the Ue Motive cave that Buttfish resides in.
Oh yeah.
That's true. But it's close.
Don't get to see this, sadly. in this run. Also, another interesting thing about Lexus is he actually invents the name for the Doom Island, and everyone in the world pretty much adopts it immediately. I don't know.
Yeah, immediately.
The word travels fast.
Yeah. It does. And then you basically go into that kingdom and borrow the engine to choose the words that the heroes do.
They acquire it with a 5-finger discount.
Exactly. Also, Narvik music is really good.
Yeah, Narvik has a special track just for this town. It's
do
really foreboding.
Yeah, this game really backloads the best of the music too. Pretty much everything in the last hour of the runs. An oral feast.
And then you basically fly towards Narvik because the Doom Island is above the town. And you go to the town elder, who introduces you to Lisa, Marie, and Claire, 3 girls. Which the last one we skip in the Japanese version. And you take those girls to the towers.
It would be great if they all just came with you initially.
It would.
That'd be nice.
Because they can break the seals that are on the top of the tower.
Or if you're Happy Squid, you take one of them on a world tour looking for dragon eggs.
I actually still need to watch that.
So here, you're going to make yourself useful. I have this item called a jewel sonar. We walk into a cave. You use this, and you tell me how many times it beeps.
Also, on Volta's screen, you see the last key of the game.
It's not a glitch.
No, it's not. You just don't see the bridge. That's all.
Yeah, they just forgot tile in the wall there, and you just can walk through. Basically, move to the ground tiles, to the ground layer.
Oh, okay. The dual blade in Japanese is actually dual blade. Luaru Bureido.
Nice.
Thanks, Phase 9.
Take the cost. No, sadly I had to do the Ancient Cave before that. To have Deca for that.
That would have been.
And the best thing was after taking the girl on a world tour, I proceeded and forgot the third one. So I had to do the tower 3 times or something in total because I'm great. It was at the end of the run. I'm not used to running for more than like 9 hours.
You just played the Japanese version too much?
Yeah, obviously. Funnily enough, you can also skip the second to last girl in the Japanese version, but then the game softlocks, so that's not advised.
Of course it does.
The game softlocks?
Why would this game ever softlock?
Huh.
No, this game is flawlessly coded. Okay, so on Almagus' screen right now, you're going to start seeing him use a lot of Sacred Energy when he has the IP for it anyway. And all the Sinistrals are weak to holy damage, so they're going to take some pretty significant amounts of damage once he gets everyone buffed up.
Yep.
He also bought shields back in Narvik that have an IP called Berserker, which is basically Battle Lust on your entire party. So yeah, like right there, Artia just did 1809, and he's not really even a fighter character so much. Everybody with Holy Energy just absolutely wrecks these guys.
If you watch my stream now, that's what I said. You want to take as much damage as possible but not die. There we go.
Wow.
Wow. Holy. Maximum selling both in single digit.
Yeah, incendiary bomb.
I'm a pretty well-known fan of the sprite design for this tank, by the way, just because it's got a face on the front of it and a king with a Burger King crown in the back of it, waving a flag.
Yeah, look at him. He's so happy.
He's cheering the tank on.
Also, you get 1 gold from the fight, which is also nice.
Dude, you already took his dignity. Do you want gold? Please.
It's basically just the tank compressed into 1 gold piece.
Yeah, there we go. Wow, the tank fight was also really good.
And most of the equipment you get on the islands is really useful as well, so that's a bonus.
Yeah, at least half of it. So. Yeah, the last bit of the race will just be cycling between the Sinistrals theme and the For the Savior, but that's good because it's all you ever want.
Could throw in some Narvik theme in there if you want to.
If you want to.
Also, you see Almagus is going shopping in a casino right now in order to buy the see-through cape.
Silk, I think. I don't know, maybe it's
Silk.
Yes, Silk is the later version of it in Orchid Island.
Pretty sure it's a cape because I always confuse them.
Doesn't matter, it's see-through, that's all that matters.
And it protects against every status except instant death.
Yeah, it is a horrible defense item, but it has all of the status protection, so...
In fact, I think it has 0 defense.
And the horrible defense isn't even bad, because you get more IP that way.
Well, I mean... you want the Sinistrals to use magic attacks anyways, because if Ceylon gets smacked in the face, I think she just dies anyways. At least from, like, Aemon, for example.
Yeah, I think she does.
Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, Maxim actually died on that tank, so that was my first actually
the perfect. It is ruined. Oh, by the way, you can see that on my stream now. it's actually Narvik is surrounded by mountains. Actually, all of the islands. That's the reason you can go there before getting the airship.
Oops.
Feral is doing role-playing percent.
Just making sure.
I just want to make sure I knew what Lexus was saying. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's still his own manipulation round.
Exactly.
Sure. He got us all fooled in before stream drop. Why?
You got some of the stronger translations here too, like the leech.
Yep, the leech.
Is so good.
Not. Oh, what?
I hope someone gets an old sword.
So far, no ulcer for me.
Sad.
Okay, whatever. Menu was not the fastest.
Apostrophe 3Y.
Also in the towers you have some forced fights where you have to kill like dragons or gorgons or basilisk or leeches where after you kill them the stairs appear magically.
Oh, the equipment glitch with the text is the US version. That's not emulator only.
Oh, yeah. We didn't talk about that, actually.
I don't think we need to talk about it. It kind of explains itself.
It's US only, so as a lot of the stuff you see, it's US only.
We have
Isn't there some kind of...
This version is very special.
Yeah, isn't there like a bug with the capsule monster feeding system too? It's US only.
Yep. That's true.
There is?
Saying that they want an item and then saying ugh yuck when you give it to them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
our
also
theory
US
with that
only.
is it's they tried to fix the thing with skipping the girl for the tower, and then they broke like everything else doing it.
Probably.
Oops. Yeah. Looks good.
The good thing is with most of these enemies in the towers, they are either susceptible to like dragon teeth or your holy element. It's only like I think the basilisks are not.
The basilisks are weak to ice.
Interesting.
Also,
So
don't run into Mega Cyclops like Voltos just did.
So you
Yeah,
can just
I lost all my IP on Guy and Salem.
What? Someone's still faster?
He just wanted the old armor.
Oh man, I'm splicing. Hey, coming back.
Magus is splicing again.
Where is it? It's green again. It's green again! Alright, cool.
Just dropping some frames, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
Not
Well,
quite enough time for a splice.
PAL games being less glitchy is just because of the fact that they get released last, so they have the most time about like actually spotting stuff and fixing it.
That doesn't mean anything. They still.
I guess.
Bad.
I guess.
Usually. Also, watch Feral's stream, please. You see the last key of today.
Well, of this race.
Oh, you're doing another run afterwards?
Maybe. Might do a salty run back.
Oh,
Wow.
sorry,
Getting the world
Dedication.
record back.
Yeah. Funnily enough, if you look at the leaderboards, the first like all of the runners, the PBs are really, really close together. It's
yeah,
great.
we're within 1 minute and 30 seconds of each other.
Anyone
It's
actually
ridiculous.
posted the leaderboards yet? Otherwise, I will.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's together. You can also look at the ancient cave stuff if you want to. It's like all the categories are in there.
Even
Yeah,
100.
even God One Gate is category.
Even the 100%, yeah.
Even the 100%.
100% most competitive category for this game.
At least to me it is.
Well, it's thanks to this leaderboard that I know that Antarctica has a flag. It says that Voltas lives in Antarctica.
Voltas just wanted to be a friend again.
I don't want to make the leaderboard full with German flags, so...
Why not?
No Gorgonrock. What?
No casual Gorgonrock. I'm disappointed.
I'm not as good as Happy and Feral.
Probably.
Yeah.
Just a fact.
Clearly, you don't. I don't see any radish on your screen. So, this is clear.
A whole different story. Alright, can I get an old sword, please?
Yeah, right now there's not really much to talk about, to be true.
Huh? Ugh. That was the wrong spell.
Just go to the top of the towers, get the equipment, escape out, get the next girl.
Take a little trip to the casino.
Take a trip to Alonso Kingdom, go into the casino, which is in the inn.
Dragon eggs. Go on a world tour.
Not this time, sadly.
I had a pretty good time
Dragon
going.
and kick your ass.
Yeah, I would imagine. The run is really good.
Buy some up-to-date clothing for Salon.
I don't know. Let's see.
So
I don't want to hear my time.
Let's see.
Did you just say you want or you don't want?
I don't want to hear my time.
Okay.
3.
Make it the surprise.
The excitement.
Also, the last 2 items that you get in the towers are not used. Which is the Pearl Shield and the Dual Blade.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the dual blade has such a bad IP attack.
Well, it's not a bad IP attack.
It's not bad, it's just worse than what
Not
you
useful.
have.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
it's not great either.
increase all your stats to 999.
Well, I mean, if Deus had like 500,000 HP, I would use the Dual Blade, let's be honest.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Decker Blade all the way. Oh, you probably would manipulate an old sword or something.
for sure.
Yeah, or if retry mode actually had Guard Deus as the final boss, which was super buffed up.
That would be cool too. Yeah.
That would be really cool.
That would have been a much more epic finale.
And yeah, because I mean, I can't even actually remember now if I played Lufia 1 or 2 first, but I at least knew enough about Lufia 1 that it seemed very odd to me that this game ended with Deus and didn't have a merged Sinistral final boss.
Well, there's a glitch called level 0 glitch, which you can do to basically wrong warp in the game, so that kind of helps with speedrunning, but the category we are doing is glitchless, aka not using that glitch.
Yeah, it's more of a credits warp style glitch than like a kind of glitch that just makes the game faster or easier in some specific way.
Well, originally it did make it easier, right? Before the credit warp was discovered.
Yeah, it was just
I guess, yeah.
hope for good stats on RNG. And then beat the game. And then the credits warp was found.
Oh yeah, Chad raises a good point too. Like Arek could have come into play at the end too.
Oh yeah. That guy that shows up
anywhere else in the series, is he?
Yeah, he isn't. He just shows up at the beginning, acting all mysterious, and then he doesn't even have the courtesy to show up again at all.
I think he's mentioned in Lufia 3.
Deus mentions him when you're talking to him at the end of the game, but that's it.
And Aram says his name like twice, I think. I mean, Iris.
Spoilers.
I guess
might not have played this. Come on.
Yeah.
I bad.
Maxim got sniped.
Yeah, so Magus is heading into the final dungeon, which is kind of weird in this game in that there's no encounters. It's just you versus the Sinistrals and a bunch of chests that have miracles in them.
It's better that way.
Which is contrary to how it happened at the beginning of Lufia 1.
Yeah,
I was about to
weird.
say.
There's a ton of encounters.
Yeah.
The first game has enough for both.
Also, you saw Deca is quite in fact invincible.
He's still alive and kicking.
And he knows how to ride whales.
And he doesn't want to join you because where's the fun in that?
Yeah, it would be too easy if he did.
Man, this fight is so slow.
Also,
No, it's on normal mode.
Cannot aim at all.
Good job already getting paralyzed right at the end. I hope he dies now.
Wow.
Yeah, he should.
Oh, you hope. You hope.
No, he should.
Ammon dies. I thought you were saying you hope Artie dies.
Well, he can die. I don't want to be that
Why?
strict, but he gets confused. Artie is actually the only party member at that point which can get confused. Feral will not have that problem because he will have one extra equipment piece that protects against that. But it's not that big of a deal.
My aim on snipe Assailant twice. Normal attacks.
Well, Ceylon getting sniped is not that bad though. Like Maxim gets sniped for me, which sucks.
Also, you get good music, I guess.
I guess. We don't get to hear it.
I don't hear it. I'm sorry.
Aww, curse of the commentator.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, let's pick up the girl, shall we?
Also, on Doom Island, you get to see Light spell from Ceylon for the first time.
She's had it in her
First and only time.
Yeah, she has it.
She has it the entire game, but you only see it once.
That's actually not true. She
can't
gets
use it
it
at
after
all.
the wedding. She does not have it at the start of the game when you get her first.
Interesting.
She gets it after the wedding.
Interesting indeed. So she only gets it after she sleeps with Maxim?
You didn't have to say that out loud, everyone figured.
Also for the Sinistral fights, you get full IP on everyone.
Because
So
you get
just-
really mad. There's like a few places where your IP gets refilled, not many.
Like after a child gets destroyed.
Yeah, it's basically you get full IP when Child gets destroyed and Artie gets full IP when Karen dies, and then for the final fights, that's it.
So you can just go Shinken with your IP.
Pretty much. It doesn't help that Gades is as weak. I got the second Gorgon Rock, are you kidding me?
What?
Dude. Happy with those drops.
That is so difficult for him. Oh my god.
Threats are being
Best thing
used
is I
on
always
the
get the
fly.
stuff when I have no idea how to use it. I guess Ceylon Crystal Wand is enough ATP to use that. Because Maxim has still the Curse Evil Jewel on. Easy every time, guys. What's like 8% or something to get it?
Can you check probably? Yeah, I think it's about 7.5. So you're doing dual Gorgon Rock strats right now?
I guess, yeah. It will matter for Deus, I guess, because Arim dies after a set amount of turns anyways, and I don't think the Gorgon Rock actually changes a whole lot about that. But for Deus it should come in handy. It has an IP attack that takes off 1/8 of the actual health of an enemy, so it's far inferior to the Deca Blade, but you don't have access to that anymore. You actually pick up one Gorgon Rock in Dragon Mountain. That was the place where Voltus got trolled by the flower, and me as well a little bit. Yeah, it's called Axe Attack. I already used it against the tank as well. But since Gades and Aemon, if you fight them, they don't have that much HP, so it isn't actually really worth it to use it against those two. But Aram and Deus have more HP.
Yeah. And for Aram, you can also put Zilon in the front now, front row, for the first round. Because the first wave that Aram does deals no damage, and it can only kill Zilon. Because she's the only one not protected by instant death, and afterwards you can switch her back.
It's not that high of a chance of instant death anyway.
Yeah. It's just the problem, 10%. For example, with the Deus fight, you wouldn't be able to do that, because Deus special attack, like you probably saw that already, each Sinistral has a special attack which are with different color and name, and Deus special attack actually does so much damage that you just one-shot Zeran. And basically, all Sinistrals except Gades, for some reason, I guess because it's like not an actual new Gades, but still the old one, they actually always use their special unique attack in their first turn, and then after a set amount of turns, at least for Aemon. I think for all of them, actually. Like, Aram, for example, has a really static pattern. She always uses her special attack and then Darkfry twice, and then she's usually dead.
Otherwise, you would have to cast Valor, because Guy would die.
Because actually, like, the champion spell is so powerful, and because you are kind of low level as well, that you actually get refilled to full every time. But Darkfry on Guy in the front left, actually, like we talked about the rows earlier, but the spot at the top left actually takes even more damage from stuff like spell attacks. So Guy is the only one that doesn't get healed to full, and he would die if you wouldn't need use Valor there. But normally, Aram should be dead at that point.
Also, Master of Terror, Deus, on Mega's screen.
Oh, Mega's having such a good run. It's amazing.
True.
Yeah, Deus is the final boss, but the time doesn't stop. He dies a bit more after that.
Yeah, some more walking around and tree to the ears, of course, which is the most important part.
And Deus can actually use almost all status effects, I would say. I don't think he can do instant death.
Paralyze, I guess.
Yeah.
The Terror Wave is Poison, I believe Sleep, and Confusion.
Yeah, I think so too.
Each at I think a 20% chance.
And at that point, everyone is protected against Confusion, and you can actually equip Maxim in a way that he's protected against Sleep as well. Did you actually do that, Magath?
Yep, I gave him the Anger Brace.
Nice.
Okay. So do you buff with Guy then in the first turn?
I took Battle Lust and on Maxim and one Berserker. That's enough.
Yep.
Interesting.
Because Maxim is your main damage dealer anyways.
Yeah, I know.
So he should be buffed the most.
Yeah. Okay,
see, I always pop a Fireball on that turn where I know Dark Reflector's coming up, because you're not going to take any damage from it.
Yeah, we just attack with Guy from the back row.
And the best thing that can happen is, if Guy has enough IP, he can use triple attack and only the first attack will get reflected, which will usually not kill him, and then the other two still go through.
Shoutouts to getting experience from the final boss in this game.
You're like, wait, I get experience? Is there something more coming up?
So, overall I had one death in this run.
That is
I think, unless the stats will prove me wrong, but I think I only had one legit death.
Well, we have to take into account that basically Maxim, Guy, Silan, and Tia will have one death by default because of the Gades fight you lose, but other than that, yeah.
Well, you don't have to lose it.
Yeah, grinding for it takes quite a while though, especially in normal mode. Look at Genya showing up. Maybe
Just RNG manipulate the whole thing. You've got this.
I think there was someone who wanted to do that.
Just the Gadies, yeah.
No, the whole game.
Oh, yeah, that as well. Now that you mention it.
Gee, I wonder who that guy is.
Also,
He's sure slacking off, right?
hold your sad faces.
He's a lazy ass.
It's not time for sadness yet.
It's time for music.
It's time for music, indeed.
Fun? Not yet.
Not yet. That's true. But almost. That's why Genya is here, right?
Yeah, that's when Genya shows up.
Well, let's say that's when Genya overtakes the chat.
Music hype. I guess I can't hear it.
Should be.
That's coming up.
No Gorgon Rock.
Coming up quite soon.
Don't worry, you'll get the old sword.
Should be music hype now.
Yeah, we're fully hyped for music.
There it goes.
There it goes.
Alright. Get ready on time.
Remember, there's out of bounds here.
Yeah, so the way the Lufia community decided to end time 3:46:36.
Not bad.
For a no reset one, that's really good.
Pretty good. GG, Almagus.
Yep.
GG. Awesome.
Well done.
Yeah, they decided to end timing when you break the last Mystic Stone, I guess for story reasons, because that isn't technically the last input, but it's the climax of the story.
Afterwards, it's just mashing buttons.
Yeah, I think I lost most of my time because I reset, and on Gargoyles, I think, is where I lost most of my time.
That sucks.
That's what, about 4 minutes off your PB?
Yeah, for roughly 4 minutes off. That's a good run, you know, for a raise, but ideally I like to see this run go like 3:37 at least with the current strats.
Yeah, if you do the manipulation and then get a good run afterwards, you can do it.
Also, all those sad faces in chat right now.
Actually, the last time I raced this, I got a 3:43. That was
the world record that held up for 20 minutes or something.
Exactly. That was actually a race.
Also, story-wise, what happens after you beat Deos? The Sinistrals try to combine the strengths to still kill you, which doesn't work.
For some reason, yeah. They try to do the Deus thing.
Fusion dance.
Yeah.
But what happens is Celan is out of energy, so he actually dies. And as a final act, Deus decides to throw the island onto the continent.
onto Parcelite pretty much to kill
so
your
that he
child.
can kill your son.
Because he's a douche.
Yeah. And then Arim or Iris, since it's spoiled anyways.
We are past that point, yeah.
Shows up one last time, and you basically ask her to help you once more. And she tells you how to stop the island from dropping on Parcelite. And in the epilogue you then hear that it's dropped down in the sea, west, I think, somewhere. Westland, is it called, I think?
Maxon got put to sleep. I forgot to change the equipment, that's what I get. Whatever.
And then afterwards you get the epilogue of all your party members telling all the others about Maxim and Ceylon and about the Sinistrals and TR crying.
Yeah. Not a very cheery ending.
That's true. If you want a happy ending, there's some DS runners that do New Game Plus. It has a different ending.
I call fraud.
Clearly because they can't handle the true ending.
Well, yeah, there's a fair share of SNES games with not really happy endings.
Yeah, like Terra Enigma too. I guess it's something about the popular PAL RPGs that have downer endings.
Yeah.
And they all have good music.
Yeah, this is a nail biter between Happy and Voltos.
Yeah, I kinda whiffed a little bit on the DS files.
It's really close, yeah. Looks like Voltus is actually ahead. Yeah.
Oh, is he already killed him?
Yeah,
he's
he killed
dead.
him.
Okay, GG.
I got no status effects by his attack, so
Yeah, he's dead from me now. No.
I'll leave the music up until Farrell kills Deus, and then we'll have another round of music Craigasm.
Do we actually get that one track?
I'm playing the DS versions of that because I did the originals for Megas.
The DS version has good music. Can't deny that. Time for Voltus.
Yeah, the game itself isn't very well liked by pretty much everybody in this audience, but the soundtrack is very good.
I always put it that way, it's a decent game, but as a remake it fails, so there we go. But
It would have been a much better remake if they'd done it with the first game instead.
Maybe.
I just think they changed too much, but other than that, it's a good game.
And Genya, there's no amount of Voltus bonk that can like bring me ahead right now.
Well, unless it sneaks through on Feral, we might have actually had 4 completed runs with no soft blocks too.
Oh yeah. Well, Megas had to dodge one. He got the sound issues, but no soft block. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, just because Lufia 1 is not really aged all that well compared to Lufia 2.
Yeah, I felt that game could have used the remake a lot more than 2 did. 2's basically aged extremely well, and the story is one of those you just don't screw with.
Watch Soli. Dude, Soli defended again. Like a true bro.
Still died. Sadly.
So close at the end, but that's all on me. That was my useless resets because of equipment failures. That's fine.
I had to reset once at the start because I screwed the manipulation over at the...
Yeah, my spider fight was horrible. I had to try it several times.
So it's only if you mess it up before the catfish that you would reset even in the race?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you really need the money from the catfish too, and the IP attack as well for the Regal Goblin.
The run is about 20 minutes slower if you don't manipulate.
The Regal Goblin can be trolly enough if you have the catfish duel, and not having it basically halves the damage output of Maxim in that fight.
And you get so much less money.
Yeah, and the limited amount of big boomers can be an issue if Kamo, for example, keeps calling companions and stuff. So it's a hassle to do it without.
Time for me.
Okay, 354.53.
Nice. For me, my timer says 3:51, but I restarted when I.
Yeah, that's about right. GG.
Well done.
Redskins?
Okay, I'm about to get ready on time as well.
I mean, considering the record was 3:52 for the longest time, or 3:53, I can't even remember. But that's
time.
For...
Alright, 3:55.19.
That's
That one stood for like almost a year.
I mean, I remember when getting sub 4 hours at this game, single segment, was a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
But I mean, what breakthroughs changed that? I mean, did that all predate the catfish jewel manipulation and stuff? Or?
It's minor optimizations everywhere. I mean, the manipulation ideally saves a couple of minutes, of course, like 2 or 3. But overall, everything went through minor optimizations over the course of the past year.
Yeah, just using different equipment for bosses.
Yeah, exactly, different equipment, like different IP management in some places and stuff. It goes a long way, it adds up a lot.
Yeah. Well, Pharaoh might miss sub 4, but he defended America.
Yeah. It's all worth it.
That is true.
He did all the good stuff, like the right hardest trick and getting a capsule monster.
Dang right. I do what I can. Although if I hadn't reset after the trolls, this would be a semi-decent.
Yeah, you can check your in-game timer, guys, if you reset. I think I'm gonna beat in-game time record, maybe.
Oh
Possibly.
yeah, that might be.
Because my menus were so slow that I'd actually do that.
Yeah, a thing with the in-game timer in this game, it doesn't actually count when you're in the menus and stuff. So
in any menus or shop menus, it doesn't count at all.
Yeah. So if you are, depending on how slow your menus are, there can be a huge difference.
To be continued.
Sadly, it takes quite a while for the stats screen at the end to show up, but we have time.
Yeah,
Unlike
you do get the cool little arrangement of Lufia's theme from the first game under the credits.
Oh yeah.
I'm wondering, does it actually say to be continued in the PAL versions?
That's a
yeah,
question.
It does.
Maybe
does it also say
does.
Lufia 1?
Probably not.
That would be weird.
Maybe it's just
Imagine
to be
it
continued.
says Lufia 2. Oh my god.
That'd be awesome.
I guess it just says to be continued.
I need to YouTube that, like right now.
Yeah, I haven't played the PAL version of this in a while.
It's just something that occurred to me. Wait, it's Lufia 1 in the PAL, so what do they say?
Oh yeah, by the way, the reason I lost to Bluetooth is because he has a one-letter name, so there you go.
Of course.
Yeah, he
Agreed.
I choose RPGLB for the hype, of course, so I'm actually the one going ahead right now, so...
Pharaoh wins hands down anyways.
Yeah, Pharaoh did all the fan service, so...
Also, it takes a really long time for the stat screen to show up.
Wait, what the Brutus?
What?
I think I caught up to you quite a bit. You slacked on your meshing. Or maybe that's just my imagination, I don't know. Like, up to this point, when the text starts to go really slow and Tia starts crying and stuff, that's basically the point where you don't have to advance text anymore.
Well, I'm ahead by...
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm ahead by 22 seconds of you, so...
Yeah, okay, that's not that much.
Not that
you
much.
actually have to advance like 5 text boxes or something after the credits still. But that's the last time, man.
340.
Vegas
that's all-
stats are sick.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, number of escapes
Wow.
18. Holy shit!
That is crazy good.
Those
Hey,
just
yeah,
counts, I'm saying.
This is probably the best run I've ever had.
I think my number of escapes PB is 17, and that is a race. That is insane.
Yeah.
So only Maximum guy died.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yep.
Good job. Good job.
Even Lex is invincible.
I don't know how this happened, but yeah.
And this is really crazy. That's super lucky that you not get
it's all
killed
on
by
tape.
bite or something like that.
It is all
That's
on
why I
tape.
equipped the probe braces on Salon.
It's all strats. It's all strats.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the double battle loss on the first turn, but Pearl Brace sure has its advantages. You little hoochies! I love how Farrell leaves up the text box for a while, just so everyone can enjoy.
Yeah, I had to. You know, it's
He's
too
truly-
good of a,
he's
it's
truly
too good of a
the man.
line.
Of fan service. Yeah.
You little hooch.
I was thinking about keeping the game is over here text box up for a bit, but Guy says something after that, so it's not as glorious if you have the full text box.
Oh man, I gotta take screenshots of this. This is never gonna happen again.
So what, your number of escapes is like a new PB? Or?
That's the new PB, yes. Number of battles as well. But probably because I was more cautious on the world map than I usually am. Because it's a race. Usually what happens is I go into the menu like not as often as other runners do and take more risks.
And then he complains about getting fights. That's how RPG speedruns work, guys. You take risks
Well,
and then you
man.
complain if it doesn't work out.
I wouldn't complain. Like I have certain spots where I move like 12 tiles, and if I get a battle there, that's that. But if I get one after like 4 steps, that's just,
Yeah, that's stupid.
you know.
You can't prevent that. But talking about complaining about RNG, I know there's a certain runner in this chat who skips a certain shield and then complains about getting petrified all the time in some other game. I wonder who that is.
Sounds like a good
Like
game.
certain music Craigasm inspirer in chat.
Yeah, true.
And he doesn't even thank Jenya for that.
Oh,
Oh, look.
Come on. Do you
Farrell's,
dang
we're
it!
talking strats again.
do you really have
Please,
to splice
dude.
this far into the run?
Yes, this
He's going to
splice all
splice.
the
He's already
spot
going to be on the
kings.
stats screen.
He already
All right, I
prepares.
should be back.
Yep, you're back. Do you at least prepare a good stat screen?
We shall see. We shall see.
Oh, by the way, Farrell, how is your puzzles completed % without resetting?
I didn't mess up any puzzles, actually.
Wow, nice. Awesome.
I know. It's pretty incredible.
You're prepared now.
All right, get ready on that time.
Alrighty.
And time.
403.29.
GG's. Farrell was actually practicing incentives already, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, to shamelessly segue, Mr. Farrell here is going to be running this for the RPG Limit Break Marathon in about 2 weeks. Remind me again what your incentives are going to be?
The incentives are name Maxim, choose a capsule monster for me to use. I'm going to grab all of them, but You can choose which one to use and name them.
Buttfish.
Don't forget the hardest puzzle.
World's most difficult trick. You can choose which monster in the monster race. And
zombie.
And then afterwards,
I know
also I can do a the credit warp afterwards.
Oh yeah, that only takes like 5 to 7 minutes or something, depending on.
You should do the older version that has rafts at the end.
that takes a lot.
It takes a lot of time. I might prepare a save beforehand so that after I do the credit warp, I can just load that save and do rafts.
Well, you can do that. Yeah. So guys, don't be sad if he doesn't offer beating Gades 1 as an incentive. The grinding is just way too long. That's not feasible.
Just RNG manipulate it. Come on.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest that. I know for a fact that Pendulum has routed that out. It's out there. You just have to ask him if you really want to.
But no one really wants to.
Yeah, no one wants to.
Really stressful.
My bot is apparently on strike. Oh, there it goes. Please follow these fine gentlemen on their own personal Twitch channels too, for future runs of this game and others.
Curious to see other people's stats.
I still need to improve my time, that is correct.
And hopefully a certain commentator will be showing this much hyped full game RNG manipulation route at some point while we're all still alive.
That will happen when you go back to FF7.
Hopefully not.
Get on it.
So yeah, nice race, guys. Nice race, everyone.
It was a pretty good race. I mean,
Megas just took off, but
yeah, I mean,
is there anything in particular that caused Megas to pull so far ahead, or is it just little stuff adding up?
He didn't reset it all, except when he got the music glitch.
Yeah, I got really good boss luck. I took my sweet time on a lot of occasions too, just to make sure that I don't make a mistake. But overall, my luck was great this run.
I think everyone at least reset once. Votus before the manipulation, happy with Idura.
Because reasons.
And Pharaoh with
I also reset
the troll fights.
Tarantula, I guess. No,
I had one reset at Tarantula, which wasn't my fault because he just paralyzed locked me into two people being paralyzed.
So we got some resets.
I forgot to equip the B-Rock on Ceylon at Idura 1.
I still can't get over the fact that Ceylon did not die once in my run.
That's crazy.
That is insane.
And that's not normal just because she's got like the least HP and defense of all of them or something?
Exactly.
Yeah, by far.
Actually, my stats are not that bad as well. Or a run next. Well, not sure about Guy though.
Guy dying 5 times.
Yeah, he got sniped 3 times for bite.
My stats are actually not that bad either.
Except for Maxim getting bodied.
Yeah, people hated Maxim apparently, but other than that, having multiple Ceylon deaths is usually pretty normal.
That's very normal.
RD Decker and Nexus didn't die at all.
That's great.
I mean, I had really good RNG on the Dragon and the tank fight, so that's that. Okay, let's see the in-game time, right?
34?
That's behind Megas.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you were 5 minutes behind me, real time. If you
You're gonna like these stats, guys, but they are not up on stream, so I'm not gonna say anything just yet.
Sick.
I have the same in-game time as Vultus and the same number of escapes as Magus. There's actually only one more escape than my escape PB, which is 17.
Wait. Oh, yeah, you fought Beast. I was just thinking, hold on, but you fought 2 B battles, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow,
Yeah,
that
you fought 2 additional, yeah.
And you guys pick up more chests than I do.
Yeah, I just noticed that too. That I can't see Happy yet, but Voltas has 4 more chests than Vegas.
I have the same amount of chests as Vultus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess you pick up
Yeah,
the exact same stuff. So.
Sonic Ring, Miracle, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's 2.
I'll make a skip.
What else could that be?
Did you pick up the crossbow?
Yeah.
And the Song Rock?
Yeah.
I'm guessing earlier, actually.
Well, I mean, I know, like, there's backups with picking up High Potion and Witch Ring before Regal Goblin, but I got the manipulation, so that's not the case. Well, I picked up the Life Potion, that's...
I guess? The Camu Armor.
I skipped the Camu Armor, yes.
There we go.
That's
One
3.
Life Potion. There we go.
Life Potion.
Yeah, that's it. And Miracle
I
and
only got it because Celan didn't get EXP from the troll fight.
Yeah. Well,
There we
I
go.
survived everything.
I don't know, Camu Armor, I find Camu Armor not that bad. Like, you have to do a different menuing because Guy doesn't keep his tough fight all the way through, but it gives strength and it protects him from poison in the spider fight.
Yeah, but you also gain IP a little.
Fast. Okay. Because it has more defense. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, there we go. that was who was playing all along.
Nice.
Ah.
Nice.
Archfiend for best capsule monster.
Exactly.
I mean, he can cast Thunder, right?
Oh yeah, I see your Archfiend in the race. Another picture. Let's see. I don't want to spoil it. Don't spoil it yet. Don't spoil it yet.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
That would be the infamous buttfish.
Buttfish.
AKA Master Form Water Capsule Monster.
Yep.
So, and I'm guessing the number of resets used is a measurement of how good your puzzle solving was.
Well, kind of, yeah. I didn't screw up too many puzzles, but
you
used quite a bit.
At some points to be faster, just faster. I don't know why I used 2 less than these guys. Did you use... Oh, 27 on Happy side, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. I think... I know a few parts where I screwed up and had to reset to get enemy positioning back. I mean, I had to reset, I think, when I entered the monster race because the armor walked one to the right. That's something I needed to do.
Yeah, that's something you
The other ones are just me being bad, I guess. I don't know.
At some points,
I'll probably have more resets as well.
At some points, it's like you can either reset or walk. It's basically the same time in some rooms. It's just preference, more or less. Like, I know Voltus for a fact does reset in a couple of rooms I don't reset in, and it doesn't make a difference.
Wait. Did you also try to farm the B-Rock Vultus?
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say you have 16 escapes more than me, and I already farmed B-Rock, but if you add that up, it's not as many battles as you have. So clocking in with the 100.
I killed the skeleton before the key in Ruby in the Tarantula Cave, and two.
Okay,
two bees because Tia died in. Tia died at Camu, so I wanted to get a level. Yeah, apparently I suck at dodging monsters, so I usually get the double amount of escapes.
Did you actually find out if it's just to be continued, Elmagus?
I did not. They cut out in PAL endings on YouTube. They cut out the.
Wow! How dare they?
Oh.
I guess we'll have to do an actual run.
Yeah.
Find out.
Oh, God.
For the Lufia PAL world record.
He actually has a run of that. Yeah.
Is that still highlighted? Not good that you mentioned that.
That was the first Magus run I actually watched. Was him playing the PAL version?
He was my only viewer back in the day. Glorious PAL Lufia. Let's see. It's gotta be buried deep in my archive.
Oh, Povexel actually has the right music on as well for the stream. Awesome. The one that plays on the stat screen.
Oh, I thought it was Lufia that played on the stat screen. I have the ending theme right now.
Oh, really? Did I hear that incorrectly? Oh, I think
I can switch it. In fact,
I
will.
Yeah, you should do that. It's very good, and you don't get to hear it anywhere else in this game, at least.
Oh man.
I do like the instrumentation a bit better in this version than the Lufia 1 version. Sounds kind of more like a guitar than a synthesizer.
Yeah.
Nice stat screen.
Alright.
Salon. Dirtnap Salon.
Yep.
Well, at least his Maxim didn't die as much as mine, so...
Wow. 348.
I'm really representing the Maxim next to my stream right now with 6 Maxim death.
Oh no!
51 chests for him. What are these other 4 chests that are controversial, I guess?
Did you pick up the life potion?
I skipped the life potion, skipped Camu armor, skipped the Gorgon rock.
Oh, you skipped.
Yeah, I don't like any of the Gorgon rock.
So you picked up 2 more chests then.
So the Sonic ring.
Oh yeah, Sonic ring is the same. Yeah, that's the one but you need 1 more because if you don't pick up the Gorgon rock.
Did you pick up a miracle anywhere?
No miracles.
That's it then.
I got the.
Miracles
I had to pick up the
are elixirs in this game. Nobody says further.
It's more than elixir. It also
Oh yeah, they also
MP as well.
Yeah. It resurrects your party member and refills MP and HP to full.
If only it refilled IP with it.
Wow, that would be so good.
Yeah. Yeah, the final dungeon is filled with them too, so once you get your full IP for each fight, there's pretty much no excuse to lose any of the Sinistrals.
Yeah, that's 12 in total.
Sadly, this is not the DS version, right?
Oh yeah, Ray has a good point. I did pick up Lizard Blow and Legend of
Oh yeah.
There we go. Thanks for paying attention, Ray, when we don't.
Totally forgot about that. There's nothing saying how many capsule monsters I grabbed.
Yeah.
Sad face.
No stats on Sully defending.
Yeah, how many times did Sully defend?
You didn't buy any eggs.
Should count it the next time you do it.
The thing how it puts how many dragon eggs you gather and then like give to the egg dragon is so weird. Number of eggs bought.
Bought, yeah.
That makes more sense if you give all of them.
The ancient cave stat screen I know has some weird stuff on it too. It's like,
oh yeah, it's number of masters bought is pretty much how often you defeat the master jelly.
yeah.
That's really weird.
Yeah. Well, I guess any closing thoughts from anybody about either the race or the game period or upcoming plans or anything like that before we find a raid target?
Rafts.
That's all that needs to be said.
Yeah. Yes.
That was a good race, everyone. Good race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Thank you for the race. Yeah, it was fun, even though I was really nervous.
It is
Now
really.
you can get... Go ahead.
Oh, how
really
far did
nice
all
to
of you
get
make it in the
such a
RNG
race.
manipulation again?
Regal Goblin for me. Until Tandel.
Yeah, I dropped it in the guy conversation at Tamble.
I dropped it
As
shortly
usual.
before Regal.
I did. Before the Camo fight, I moved left instead of right, where you have to move left, right, left, right. So I moved in the wrong direction there.
Wait, that matters?
Wait, you should have just
That shouldn't-
mirrored it. You should
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
just
I-
moved left, right,
I
left,
didn't
right, left.
notice that I moved in the wrong direction.
Okay.
Huh.
So you skipped some steps, yeah. No, but it was a good race. So you guys can get all hyped for RPG Limit Break after our glorious hype race.
Yes, you want to see Farrell's run of this, which I believe is going to be the first time this game has been in a in-person marathon of
Yes.
any sort.
It has. It is.
You can donate to name Maxim and pick his capsule monster and make him do that world's most difficult trick again. With,
Blindfolded.
probably with Dragon Dark and I. They're
Blindfolded.
trying to distract him. Maybe how about blindfolded world's most difficult trick?
Blindfolded, and we'll each have our hand. And, FPM and I will each have a finger on one of the buttons, and we have to coordinate our button presses. I will hit R, he can hit A,
Yeah.
and then Poexel can be on D-pad.
That would be quite a show.
It was
Also
really fun
rafts.
commentating.
Yeah, good job, guys.
It was my first time.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for the actual marathon run.
Hope you liked it.
Of course.
Yeah, dude, good job.
Alright, so we are going to raid Mr. Stinger PA, who's doing